They should hear us. Good evening. Welcome back to 20 Sides to Every Story on this Saturday night. This is the second activity we had today. Earlier today, Alex ran the party for some fun in Dolmenwood, and this evening we up for some community campaign Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. This is the uh, Return of the Drone story arc, and this is what has happened previously on this story arc is that after a series of archaeological and exploration runs into the Kron Hills, numerous groups of adventurers have uncovered ancient relics that have found their way to Verbank City into the hands of a new power broker in the town, who just recently got the title of Baron of the Northwestern Kron Hills. And he showed up in Sinega Valley and took possession of both the village and then made an incursion into further northwest into the Kron Hills, claiming that he needs to clear the lands from, you know, unwanted guests. And the party last time escorted the Baron Bavard, the Indomitable, um, deep into the Kron Hills. They found a weird place that was basically hidden by a permanent illusion, masking it as a sort of old tower. And there was some other clever magical ruse designed to keep people away, like scaring them as they was getting closer, having nightmares. But anyway, they saw past all of that, also with the aid of Dar, the druid werewolf, who actually was aware of some of this weirdness. Anyway, as they got closer to that illusion, they finally saw the area for what it was, and it seems to be there is a sort of magical channel at the center of the Kron Hills that might be a portal, might be a specially selected areas of the territory that has been enclosed in this kind of weird whirlwind of magical energies. Be that as it may, they passed through that and they came to a ancient hill with a set of druidic stones set in a circle surrounding an old pillar. When they got there, there was a garrison of drones and other nasties. They took care of both. The drone were dispatched, and also a demon that was guarding the circle of stones. They fought it. They vanquished it. The demon did not die. It seems to be bound permanently to this place. But after having been vanquished by them, it seems to be peaceful, or at least tolerating their presence there. So this is where we left off last session, with the party clearing the area of enemies, and noticing that there were some strange runes and glyphs all over the place on this pillar that stood at the center of this ancient druidic place. And also noticing that on the four sides of this pillar, it was square uh, based, there were alcoves of different sizes and shapes. And then on the north side of the pillar, there was a weird symbol of 8 spears pointed outwards in a sort of circular fashion. That also they assessed was a clever, or actually more than clever, a sinister sacrificial instrument to basically, put someone up there, and all the blood would then flow through this contraption and then go flow at the base of the pillar. So this is where we left off last time. For today's adventure, um, Lord Bavard has chosen again to employ adventurers for a new task. And with this very long introduction, I apologize, but I wanted to give the background for what we're doing tonight. I will give the word to the man himself, to the Lord Baron of the Northwestern Kron Hills, to explain to us where we are and greet the other players. So I'll start with Lord Bavard, and then we'll hear from the other three characters that are going to play tonight. Tell us who you are, tell us what's going on, and what you plan on doing.
Hello, welcome back, adventurers. I am Lord Bavard. These are my lands. It's good to see you again, Lutmorn, Valnera, and you have a new face with you, I see. We will get to you momentarily. Um, so what we have here is, you remember this the stone cairn that we have. A portal is opened, and I fear that the dream will want to get to this portal, and we need to get in and find out what's here. Are you with me?
I
Sure. Just so you know, you can't actually own land. You can only take care of it.
I'm in.
Okay, so we heard from Bavard. Let's go to Bronera.
Hi, my name's Percy. I'm playing Brolnera Boulder Granite, a dwarf druid who likes to spend most of her time as an animal, depending on the day and the time, where she is and what she's fighting. Depends on what kind of animal she wants to be. Um, that's it for me for now.
Thank you.
Oh,
Let's. Oh,
also Dragon Slayer.
that's a new title added. Yeah, that's true. Let's go to Lot.
Hi, my name's John. I play Morum Strongfoot, a dwarven ranger hunter. He's been on most of these adventures and is concerned not only with the Droon corrupting the land, but now with you know keeping an eye on this new patron who seems to have gained a lot of power from the artifacts that we've recovered for him. So to Lot Morum, he's kind of in this for the long run and about to go through a portal. That's it.
We're glad he is in for the long run. Let's go to the new character tonight.
I'm Throx Bijol Harmar. And I'm not going to try to do that the whole time because I can't. But he's a dwarf as well. So we got three of them today, apparently. But yeah, he was roaming the countryside, kind of a bit of a runaway because he didn't like the strict way that his father was kind of, parenting and expecting this and that of him, and so he decided to run off to a place that his father had read tales of when he was young, the Blackmore, because he'd heard about the magics and goings on up there that he wanted to investigate further. And now he found this flyer posted up that somebody's actually going to travel and investigate, so he wants to join.
That's great. So this is the cast tonight. We got Lord Bavard and three adventurers that have responded with calls for new adventurers. You guys meet Lord Bavard at the last place that I've put up in the map. The only two things of note, that I will point out is you see about a dozen men that are not Drunes that have basically converted the Drune encampment to the south of the hill into their own encampment. And to the north of the pillar, even though it's not on the map, imagine there is a small um, egg-shaped portal with flickering silver and burgundy lights going through that, like it's a sort of liquid wall, a little bit shimmering, that wasn't there last time. And this is where you guys have convened, and Bavard has basically explained to you that this portal is now open, and then something needs to be done about it.
But
This,
we're going in. Bulwer, do you want to take the lead?
I think that's what I'm paying you guys for.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, okay.
You're my protection. I'm not your protection.
Lotmorum's kind of interested. He kind of goes up to the pillar and he looks. Is there still blood pooled at the bottom?
Give me an investigation check. No, there's no blood. But you're asking because there was blood last time, or?
Well, because we had kind of discussed it, and to activate the pillar would require a blood sacrifice, and so I was looking, or at least that's what we were thinking.
Yeah, there's no blood that you can tell.
Well, someone's got to go through, and I make sure my crossbow's cocked, and I move towards the portal.
Okay. Are you passing through?
Yeah.
Whoop! You guys see Lotmorum disappear.
Yeah, I guess we're doing this. Bulner will
Moxie.
jump through too.
Brunera goes through as well, disappearing.
All right.
New guy, what is your name?
Anthrax.
Anthrax?
That's right.
Anthrax, you follow me, okay?
I like the sound of that.
Okay.
With step 3.
Okay, and without further ado, the last two pass through. Let me move you somewhere else. And this is where the dance start. Okay. I don't know why I have so many maps in here. Let's just put this in the right one. Okay, you're not gonna be able to see much, but something you should be able to see. We'll see. Uh, do you see something?
All black.
All black. Ah, I knew that because I didn't put your tokens in here. Okay, let me grab that. I thought that the 20 sides would work, but nope. So, sorry chat, give me 1 second. I'll put their tokens in there.
It really seems to be not here.
Your lordship. Uh, do you know where we are?
No, but we will find out.
Give me 1 second because here the scale is such that I cannot give you the full dark vision. You would see too much. Um,
Hey, Lot. Did did you hear that the the elf princess was killed?
An elf princess killed. That seems
No,
like
the elf princess, not just a elf princess.
that's going to cause trouble, I'm sure. How did that happen?
I was hoping you could tell me. I just heard that she died.
Hmm.
Bever, did you hear anything about that?
I've been here. I've heard no news.
Oh. Well, yeah, apparently she's dead. And Lot's right. I feel sorry for the person that did it. To have a whole kingdom come after them.
She was
Well,
martyred.
apparently. If she was a dwarf, I'm sure the dwarves would protect them, but or if he was a dwarf or she, I'm not sure who killed him. But yes,
Okay, you guys should have vision now. Let me know if it's not the case, and you shouldn't be able to see much. But let me introduce you before, regardless of the map, what you guys see. So as soon as you emerge on the other side, it's clear to you that you are somewhere else. It's not the middle of the Kron Hills where you left. You look up, and the first thing you notice is that there is no sky the way you use at seeing a sky. The whole area above you is covered in dark clouds, and when I say clouds, plural, I'm making a mistake. It's one singular cover of clouds that seems to be uninterrupted. And among them, you see those ripples of lightning bolts of burgundy slash red colors flashing here and there on a continual basis. And those are the ones producing a sort of low sickly light. So here is where you are. It seems to be a perennial um, semi-dark area with those purplish and reddish tinges. The what you can see, and it's not much because there is a lot of humidity and cold in the air, meaning that your visibility is severely restrained. What you can see is a frozen land. It's cold. There is a wind that whistles and produces a lot of sound, covering other sounds. And this semi-dark environment is oppressive, and all the you feel shiver down going down your spine at the place where you are. It does not look a welcoming place. It does not look a happy place. You don't know what it looks like because you've never been here, but it's weird.
so we're cold.
You guys are cold, but it was cold in the Kron Hills as well. So I assumed you all have winter clothing and adequate covering not to suffer necessarily from the cold. But the weather is such here that it would not be possible for you to sleep outside without building a proper refuge. That much I will say. In the distance, you there seems to be something you can see to the northeast of your current position. You're on top of a low series of hills. Behind you, you see like very tall mountains to the south, southwest, and west. And beyond that, there is nothing. Beyond that, you see like nothingness. You see black nothingness, like nothing exists there. It's really weird. The feeling you have is of being like displaced from time and place and space, and you have like a sort of when you something in your guts just wants to come up, it makes you feel like almost want to puking. But anyway, to the northeast, you do see in the far distance, you say, half a mile or so to the northeast, there seems to be some kind of structure. You can't tell exactly what it is. It could be a village, could be a town, could be something else. You're not sure. But that's what you see.
Yeah, seems like we really have only one choice. The portal's gone behind us.
The portal is still up in this moment, and it looks exactly what it looked on the other side. You have no idea if it's gonna stay there or close. So that's another, adds another factor of added uncertainty to the current situation.
I have an extra rope. Do you think that it would do us any good to throw the rope through the portal and leave part of it off on this side in case this thing closes on us?
A rope. You think that's going to stop the portal from closing? Yeah, sure. We'll give it a shot.
I'd be willing to bet you a rope that we can get back that way.
Okay, do I hear right? You guys want to throw a rope past the portal?
Yep.
Okay, you try to do so, and you notice one thing. As you throw it, it hits the portal and gets back. You kind of get the sense that this portal does not work with what am I looking for? Unanimated objects.
All right.
I mean, it could be possible perhaps to go back carrying the rope with you, but you haven't tried doing so.
Well, better to find out now, I suppose. Grab the rope and start to go through. That's
Okay, so Anthrax grabs the rope from Bavard, crosses back. You eventually get on the other side, and the rest of you, please suspend belief. You go on the other side. I imagine you will try to tie the rope at the pillar or something,
yeah.
and then try to go back, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so on your side, on Anthrax side, this takes probably like a minute tops. On the other hand, you guys end up waiting about 1 hour.
Oh.
And then after 1 hour, Anthrax come back. And yeah, Anthrax, you're back. And as soon as you
It
do,
worked.
as soon as you do, you notice that you have the rope in your hand, and unfortunately, there's no resistance. It looks like after you came back, the rope was cut to the point where it was going through that portal.
What the hell took you so long?
But I was only gone a minute. I had to tie the knot.
We've been sitting here for an hour waiting for you.
What? What are you talking about?
You
Tied this rope on the other side. I
really,
don't know why it's free like this.
you really just went over and took the rope and came straight back.
Took me 2 seconds.
That might explain something that I've been needing an answer to. I sent one of my men through the portal days ago, and he has not returned.
Wait, why didn't you tell us this before?
You went rushing through the portal.
Okay, so we're wasting time here. Wait,
Yes.
Yeah.
time's
And we don't
Absolutely.
even know how much. Are we wasting time or gaining time, perhaps?
gaining time. All right, well,
Moram starts counting on his fingers. Think we're getting older. Yes.
Well, the crick in my knees will tell me that.
should we check this place out real quick then and get back?
Are you taking the lead, Bromero?
If I must.
There's no reason for you to must. We have a scout.
How long did you send your guy through here? How long ago?
3 days, I believe.
I'm gonna look for tracks. I'm like 3 days is a long time, probably in snow, but is that a survival roll?
Yeah, let's see this survival roll, but you already know there's gonna be a hard one.
If you say I was gone for 1 minute, to you it was an hour, then 3 days would be something like
So
a lot.
it's a 21. So I'm gonna say that you are pretty certain that no one walked around here recently. Now, how much recently means with the weather pattern conditions is probably not that long time.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically it's like imagine there's a heavy snowfall currently.
Well, towards that town, I guess. Better than anything, since we don't know where we're going at all.
Okay. So just to be clear, you guys are on this spot that I've marked here on the map. This is where the portal has led you, and I'm not sure you can see this, but this is the construction you see far ahead. So you move in that direction, and I would say 1 hour passes, and you're getting closer. Climbing down that hill. You see evergreen timber forest on both the north and the south. You see in the foreground, but beyond this construction, that as you get closer, seems squat and well built, more akin to some sort of fortification, you would think, than a settlement for normal people. And beyond that, what you see is a vast expanse of, and that's the scary part. You see a lot of snow, you see a lot of ice, but the expanse you see beyond that is black, is pitch black, even though it's reflexive. So you're not sure 100% what it is, but this construction seems to be standing between you and that expanse of black stuff, and that's what you see. So I'm gonna move you to another map where you should be able to see more from a closer position the building, the structure that you are getting near to. You're gonna be at the center bottom part of this map, and what you see is basically a sort of quadrangular keep with four towers at each corner. And in the middle of the southern side, there is a bridge that goes over a moat that leads to a portcullis. The structure seems very well built and in good state of repair, but you're not familiar with the architectural style that this is built in. You're not familiar, I would say.
as we move closer to this area, did the dark expanse seem to move along with us, or did it seem to stay at about the same place?
The one behind you?
The darkness in front of us.
Oh, in front? Yes, it stayed the same. And as you're getting closer, it seems that it's expanding in the sense of you can see a better what's beyond because you're going down, so you have like a good vantage point. But by the time you get to this construction, you're at the level where you no longer have the three-dimensional view you had coming down. But as you were getting closer, you getting more vision, and you could see it's good. It's big. It's bigger than you could tell from a distance. And this construction seems to be, right between you and what's beyond. You can conceivably go around it or not. That's a choice you're gonna have to make.
Can I go over it? Dane, why don't you fly over there and see what you can find? And I'll send my owl over.
Okay. So you send your owl over. The visibility range is not great, but he doesn't have to fly like 100 feet. He can fly like 30, 40, and he still will have vision inside. So please go on and move. But what I can describe you see at the center of this keep there is a courtyard. You see there is a big, very big oak tree, probably hundreds of years old, judging by the size, under which there is a stone basin, and it's surrounded by four pillars. You can also see there are two individuals standing in the courtyard. They are dressed in monastic garb of a gray color, devoid of any insignia of rank or anything else. Very basic, very Spartan, very basic, and they seem very similar to each other. They might be twins, or that's the idea that you're getting from the distance.
I'll relay that to the rest of the group.
They look friendly.
Well, they're not attacking the owl, but I don't know if they've noticed it either.
It seems they've noticed it, and they're not doing anything, just looking at it very curiously, seems.
Well, while the owl's scouting, a lot more of him's kind of curious. He's gonna look near the base, near where the bridge goes across, to see if there's any recent tracks. To see if people have been coming in and out of this place.
Mm-hmm. Give me another survival check. I'll move you here, okay? Because that's conceivably where you would be doing this investigation. Um, Lot. There is some traffic, but it's not heavy and it's recent. As you're getting there, however, you can see through the portcullis that these individuals seem to be able to see you as well, Lot. And therefore, they slowly, very, tentatively, both make their way to the portcullis. And you see that one of them, the one to the left, is raising tentatively a hand towards you in greetings.
I raise my hand back to him in greetings.
He comes closer. You hear some noise, like a clanking metallic noise, and you all can see that the portcullis starts raising. They must have like one of those, mechanism to raise it automatically. And then this individual comes out. And in fact, now that you can see them up close, they do appear to be twins. You'd say they're about 40 years old each. Both are a little bit balding on the hair side. They don't have beard or anything. Otherwise they're shaved clean, and they're very gaunt. They don't seem like people that eat a lot. But they have a smile on their face, and you see that they seem to be pleased that there are guests, and one of them is weaving. Please, please, come over. There's a we can make a very warm fire. It's cold here.
I kind of talk back to them during they're speaking in common.
Give me a intelligence check. The quick answer to your question is yes. However, you perceive there is something off. Not with them. It almost sounds like they're not speaking to you in common, but you somehow understand it. And you can't really wrap your head around how this is happening. But to your brain right now, you're able to understand what they're saying. Even though you look at their mouth movements, they don't seem to be uttering words in a common or a language that you know.
Hmm.
So something weird is happening here. But the net effect is, as far as you can determine, they're speaking to you right now in common.
Okay. Well, I answered back to him. I said, "And what is this place?"
This is our monastery.
This land.
Oh, this land? This is the land. You're outsiders?
We've
Yeah.
happened to find ourselves here. Yes.
What type of creatures are you? He's looking at you, Marlon.
You've never seen a dwarf before.
No, I can't say I have.
Well, what creatures have been through here if you haven't seen dwarves? Dwarves are everywhere.
Well, you must be absolutely right. But anyway, please, come on. We can make some nice soup for you. For you. Where are you going? What are you here for?
We're looking for our companion. He
Companion?
probably, yeah, he probably stopped by about a month ago.
Uh, but nobody comes over here. We're at the fringe of the land.
Why is it so dark here?
What do you mean?
It's dark. It's hard to see.
This is it never changes. This is normal.
Well, I guess we go in.
Please follow, please.
How do you measure the passage of time in this place?
What's that?
Time?
Oh, you mean
How do you
oh,
know how long we've been here? How long since you've met us?
uh, just right about now? Uh, are you guys okay? Can we give you some? You need some beer?
Well, I wouldn't say no to that.
Okay. One of them, just moves past, sees he opens the door, enters in here. Um, and after a minute comes out, He's bringing some cups and something. Oh, please, guys, get this beer. Might help you, feel a little bit better. We're very happy that you're here. We usually don't get any visitors. We're sorry for not having prepared anything. We're not expecting anybody. Um, we're happy that you made it safely. That you didn't find the flash players.
The what now?
Who are they?
The flash players? They're the Aezim Vanim, the flash players. You don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta kind of start getting the sense that you guys don't know what I'm talking about.
We're not from around here.
No, I know that. So in the land, the people like us, uh, not like you, except you pointing at Bavard, the people like us, the normal people, we're hunted by this Aizim Vanim. They have how do you say? They have pointy ears and they see well in dark and they like human flesh and human blood. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Sounds
Anyway,
like elves.
very, very happy that you didn't meet them. Usually they come with a blizzard and they, hunt people. But you should be safe here. They usually don't come here. There must be something here that scares them, which is why we've made this our monastery. We couldn't live anymore in Krakatos. Krakatos is the village. It's about 15 miles northeast of here. Um, but
What
yes,
is it? What is it that you do that scares creatures like that?
you, you would have to. I think it has to do with this place more than us.
Mm,
See, and he points to behind him. Um, you see that tree?
I do.
Legend says this tree is not from around here, was brought from beyond. And those pillars, they're magic. It might be that.
Mm.
And he's pointing at those big pillars you guys see here.
Just the two of you here?
Yeah, and where are our manners? We apologize. I'm Amun and he's Darmun, and we're brothers.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch those names. Could you say them one more time, please?
Amun and Darmun.
And what is your race? What kind of people are you?
Oh, we're Toots, the tribe of the Toots. Do you? Uh, Perhaps you don't know. We're normal people.
Do you know the tribe of the Droon?
I can't say that I do. Is it a good tribe?
Not really, no.
Oh, well then I'm very happy I didn't know anything about them.
They wear horns and have mutilations on their body, metal and wooden mutilations.
You say horns,
Yes,
like that of stags?
yes.
You can see that Amun is looking Darmun and they're like doing weird gestures, and then Amun backs to you, Backward. They might be the people who made this place then. Please, let us show you something. Come over here. And you see he's moving to the west wall here of the keep, both him and his brothers. Please follow us. Do you see those carvings? And he's pointing at the wall here, and in fact, you can see There are old carvings, and some of them are ruined or faded away. But there appear to be scenes, and now that you're looking at it, you see scenes all over the internal walls of the courtyard, both to the east, to the north, and to the west. And he's pointing to one specifically there to the west, where in fact you see the bas relief of a what looks like a female shaman with stag horns and a mask doing something. You would need to analyze it further, but it's clear that from your description they're pointing there and saying, "Is that what you're talking about?"
That's at least close, yes.
Yeah, and as an experiment, Lotmorum's gonna switch his speech to Dwarvish and talk to them and say, "Yes, I recognize this," and he's gonna go up to the wall and look at him closer.
Okay, when you tell something to them in a Dwarven, they don't change anything. They seems to be, listening to what you're saying and being able to tell. Um, so you go there. Give me, let's say, do you guys do this in a structured way? Just you take your time to take a look at
Mhm.
all the carvings.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then I switch to Gnomish and I go, "And you said you had some soup.
Yeah. Oh
I could
yeah.
use."
What are our manners? Okay, you guys do this. We go make some dinner for you. Okay. So in other words, it seems that whatever language you're speaking, they understand.
How do they respond? Do they respond in that language or do they respond in common still?
That's the weird stuff, and Morla already got into it earlier, but you all at this point getting the sense that uh, you're whatever you're saying, it's transformed into whatever is understandable from your counterpart, and vice versa. If that makes sense, I know it doesn't, but you're very confused.
Okay, I don't speak Gnomish. Did I understand what he said in Gnomish?
Yes.
Interesting. I would like to check out this tree.
Okay. Okay. Let
I
me tell me.
I would like to see if I can tell what species it is, if it's something that I've seen before.
hmm you can tell with almost absolute certainty that this is an oak tree, and it's a tree native, not of this specific weather conditions. And you would estimate that it's about 400 years old. It's huge, and you can see like the tree lines and the way the trunk is shaped is very well taken care of. In the meantime, the rest of you are taking a look at the walls, at the carvings on the wall. So it seems that they kind of tell a story, and the story starts basically to the middle of the western wall, and the story ends at the middle of the eastern side. Um, they, you can read the whole spiel, but the summary is this: you see a tribes of humans that seems to be living here, and then you see that they were being harassed by three different tribes of elves or creatures that you would define as elves, until they chose to ask the assistance of a shaman, female, with a stag mask and stag horns, which made some sort of rituals on three objects: an armor, a shield, and a warhammer. And then did another ritual to one of the humans that sought her assistance and somehow bound to this person those three objects through his own blood that she extracted through a specific curved blade. And after that, that person, that warrior, that human warrior, became a person of renown and fought and vanquished the three tribes of elves. After that, it seems that he led the people somewhere else, leaving behind the shaman. After that, the shaman broke the curved blade into three pieces, gave it to three different elves, and then entombed herself, having left a demonic form in charge of what looks like a forge. A forge on top of a volcano. Now it's more longer than that, the detailed version, and I'll let you read it. And for the chat, putting up here. You can see also there are specific runes associated with some of these scenes and their protagonists. Lot, you learn ancient proto-Flan. You can tell what those runes means. So I'm gonna go over them with you, okay, for the benefit of everybody. So you can tell that the rune associated with the female shaman putting the chainmail into a bog of mud, basically that's what it looks like, is the dex. Then there is another rune associated with the shaman doing the same or something similar to the shield, and then another one doing that to the warhammer. Putting together, they form the word Dux Blerum, which means War Duke. But individually, the meaning of those runes are different if you basically separate them. So the first one means either flesh or mud or both. The second one either means tears or some sort of vapor, jet of vapor stream. The third one means either blood or water of life. Then you also find that when the warrior is basically made a famous person, he takes the title and mantle of War Duke, which is exactly the composition of the three runes put together. And then you find that the three sets of runes associated with the three elves that were given each a part of the broken down curved blade. Finally, there is a word associated with the shaman that entombs herself, and those words are Kerunos, which you guys have heard before, which now you also know what it means thanks to your newfound understanding of the language. Lot. Kerunos means she who returns. Lastly, and not because it's less important, looking at those pillars, you can see that on each of them there are different carvings. And those four being the three objects that you're all familiar with at this point: the chainmail, the shield, and the warhammer, plus the curved blade in its form of being one item. You also see that under the tree, and that will be you, Bralnera, you notice almost immediately as you're looking at that tree that there is a basin with some waters in it. As you're looking at the tree, you look inside the basin, and you see there is a swirling whirlpool of red liquid. I don't know how it has to define it. that is whirling at the center of this basin of water, and it's definitely not natural.
Do any of the items, like the chainmail or weapons or anything, they look distinctive? Like we would recognize them if we see them?
They look distinctive, and in fact, you don't have to imagine because you can see them on Bavard.
Anthrax will look at the wall, look at Bavard, look at the wall, kind of look back at Bavard. He's comparing.
In other words,
um,
I'm not going to make this difficult for you. It looks like the chainmail depicted in the carvings, the shield depicted in the carvings, and the warhammer depicted on the carvings are some of the equipment currently in possession and wore by your employer.
boy,
Bevan looks
boy.
at Anthrax and puts a finger up to his lips in the be quiet, not now motion.
Um, all right. I guess I'll go along for now.
The two monks are they went to the north. There's another door. They'll open it up, and you see there is like a storage room or something up here to the north, and they seem to be getting some food and getting ready to cook something for you guys as you're doing this. So they're not currently next to you, okay? Um, I made this instead of a two-level map. I kind of simplified and made it into one, but I just want to make sure I explain to you, right? So these are stairs that lead to the parapets, right? To the walls. So there is a defensive wall with protection going over all of the sides and the towers. That will be a second level, even though I put them together. Um, so you could, use this for the defensive purpose that it was meant to, but you kind of get the sense that the two monks don't really care for any of that. They're just using it as a safe place where they can be, repaired from the snow and the cold.
Um, your lordship, where to next? Are we looking for your man, or are you just looking for the? What are you looking for here?
We may have just found what I'm looking for, but yes, I would like to find my man.
Well, if we were to take these people at their word, he didn't come here. Maybe he went to the town instead.
Well, these these people are being hospitable, at least for the moment, and I don't think that we should run out while they are going to prepare us food. So we will wait for them to come back before moving on. Also, we don't know how long we're going to have daylight, and it's very cold outside. We may need to stay here overnight.
I'm not sure daylight is a thing in this place.
Yeah, I don't think things are going to improve. We're not. I I don't think we're on our plane. I think we're somewhere else.
I tend to agree with what you're saying, yes.
The monks, after 10 minutes that you guys are discussing, studying the carvings. Oh, by the way, one detail that I left out. Sorry, I apologize, my fault. At the basin, on the south side of the stone basin, there are three carvings, um, which after you guys have investigated the carvings, you can identify as the symbols of the three clans of elves, namely a flayed face of a man made into a mask, a purple crow, and a silver teardrop. So this would be carved into the side of the wooden basin that contains the water, right? This side. Each one will be about, 15 by 15 inches, so pretty big, but within the basin is like 10 feet. So noticeable, but, in size with the scope of that basin. The tree has basically grown over the basin. Probably when it was built, it was a little bit smaller, the tree, but in the time since then, it's basically some part of the trunk and the roots have kind of um, grown around it. So that now the effect, the net result is that the basin is seems to be partially coming out from the trunk and the roots of the tree. So it's actually pretty beautiful to look at. Very serene.
You know what's missing in all these pictures?
Dwarfs.
Dwarfs. Yeah. What do you think that means?
Well, according to our hosts, we're not normal in this place.
As you guys are discussing, the monks come back and you see if they've made some soup for you guys. And they, please, how about we go eating, inside? It's getting cold. Please, please follow us. And they, wait for you to follow them, but they seem to be going in this room where they got the beer from.
I suppose. Oh,
Yeah, I'm following for now.
You follow them. The room is not big, but you can tell the walls of this keep are very, very, deep and well made. And notwithstanding the cold outside, um, the inside is warm. There is a fire on one hand, and
Mm.
let me put you inside because there might be a problem to go through the door. It's a little bit small. There is a fire inside. There are four beds, a table, and they've set the table for you guys. So, they just look at you as you presumably sit down and start eating. They seem to be very pleased to be of help.
gonna study the stew and try to figure out what's in it, and then try to deduce where they got it.
Okay, give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
You can't tell. There seems some sort of veggies, but you've never seen the likes.
Can Bralnera go up the stairs onto the parapet?
Sure.
I'm just gonna have a look around,
Yeah.
see what I can see beyond the walls.
Absolutely. So you go on the parapets, and so you're on the parapet facing basically. I mean, it would be west in this map, but actually in the larger map, that would be basically north. So what you can see is that there seems to be like the black expanse that you guys notice coming here seems to be like a huge frozen lake. However, the color of that ice is black. Give me a perception as well. See how far you can make up things. Pretty good. I would say 300 to 400 feet from this keep, you can see that the this frozen black lake arrives there, and you can see like a what looks like a boat. I mean, it would be a boat, but it's more like a boat under which, like it's like a slate made into a boat. If that makes any sense. So it's that nice ice-faring ship. Do I explain it the way that makes sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like with a sail?
Yes.
And is there wind in this
Oh,
plane of
so much wind.
existence?
So much wind. It's windswept. It's like imagine like a semi blizzard. Right now the sail you can tell is not up, has been folded, and you can see that the main mast has been pulled down, but you kind of get the sense that you could use that as a sailing ship on ice.
All right, I will head into the room with the rest of them.
Okay. You guys see Bralneria after like 5 minutes coming back. In the
How long
meantime,
was that for you?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Now there's paranoia about everything. Okay. So as Bralneria comes in, you see that the two monks, specifically the one that likes to talk, seems to be Amun. He started looking at you, looking at both, especially the dwarves. He seems very curious about it. Um, and so he keeps asking you questions like, where you guys are from, are you normal? Um, kind of trying to get the sense, the details about your culture, and stuff like that. But give all of you, please give me a insight.
Knocking him out of the park today.
Yeah, the conversation continues. I will say this, Branlera, as you come back, you see Amun, doing the talking with La and Althrax. Um, but you notice that the other brother, Darmoon, is silent and is looking intently aboveward.
I'll walk over to him. So you've noticed his armor?
He does oh, what? Oh, yeah, it's very nice, right?
If you like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't like it, but must be very precious.
To him, it is.
Hmm.
It was a little bit of gold for us.
So are you guys here to do the thing?
What thing are we talking about?
The thing from the carvings.
Yeah, I'm not sure how ambitious Bulbart is, whether he's willing to do the thing or not. You could ask him.
Is he gonna be scared about it? I mean, you know what I mean, right?
No, I don't think he will be.
Okay, you see, he thinks about it. Seems to make to build the courage. And then Bobward, you see the tween that doesn't speak much coming to you with a smile on his face and saying, "Sir, I couldn't not notice that are you returned here to finish the stuff that the work Duke started?"
What do you know about what the wording started?
I mean, he was supposed to free us from, you know, the eyes in Vanim, but he left. So we're kind of remain here enslaved.
Do you know how to perform the ritual?
No. I mean, we're just monks. But Dorak, perhaps no. He is the high priest back in Valandil. He is the how do you say, the highest priest?
Then he should know.
Well, I guess so. I mean, if you come here to liberate us, we want to be pledging ourselves to your service.
If that is the purpose of this, then yes, that's what I'm here for.
See, he smiles and looks at Amun, gives him the thumbs up. Huh?
Lotmorum speaks up for a second and he goes, "We seem to be missing some things, though." He goes, "The curved blade, 3 pieces given to the 3 different elven shamans."
The Amun speaks up, says, "This is what this place was built for. To show you the way, to protect you."
See, I told you we were in the right place.
If you go at the basin and you that basin will show you the way.
Hmm.
You want him to drink the water?
No. Don't drink that water. Um, that water is, you know, not for drinking. But so there are 3 carvings, right? So each one has the symbol of the tribe. So you activate one, and it will tell you where is the shaman associated with their tribe.
Hmm.
But you have to be able to activate it. You guys have magic.
A bit, yes.
Only the clerics here can have magic. Only Dorak allows the people working for him to use magic here. But if you do possess magic, then you have to channel it through those carvings. They're magical, and they'll show you the way.
And this Darak is the one who enslaves you?
No. Dorak is the priest. He is the priest of Arkard,
Hmm.
the demon of ice. He's the overlord of the land.
Did you just say demon?
Arkard, yes, is a demon of ice.
And this is the one we are trying to summon to help us?
No. So,
Mm.
you ask me if Dorak is the one enslaving us, and I responded, Dorak is the head of the church of Arkard. Arkard is the demon who rules over
Yes.
them all, over us all, and the Aizin Vanim as well. Is the supreme leader.
Mm. Yes, but earlier I thought you were suggesting he may be able to help us in some way.
Durock, yes,
Oh.
Durock. I understand what you were saying, yes. But just to clarify, you worship a demon?
Yes, is that a bad thing? He's the overlord.
Generally speaking, not considered to be a good thing.
Why? He's very powerful.
Well, truth be told, I've never met one myself, but I've heard things.
He's very powerful. He is the source of all the things that we need. The clerics worship him, and he gives them powers. They are at the apex of our society.
Where we come from, we worship gods. Now, I wonder if this being a different place, if what you consider to be a demon is what we would consider to be a god.
He's just a demon. It's not a bad thing. Just
Well,
powerful.
it's all a matter of perspective.
He's
Well,
the
Worms-
one. He's the one who created the land, so we owe him our worship. Without him, the land wouldn't exist.
I think your universal translator is not working correctly in this case.
Yes. Where we come from.
Maybe. If you think about it, some of the rulers in our land have been called devils and demons. So maybe he's just a man that is very powerful. Is he a good ruler? Is he just?
He is someone we pray to, but he hasn't delivered us from the Ezin Vanim, so I guess it's not that great. I don't know. But if any points aboveward, if he can finish what was started, then perhaps we're gonna be free. I mean, who's gonna put the Aizim Vanim in their own place? We can't. We're not strong enough.
But they also worship the same demon.
We all do.
It's just where we come from, demons are not good things. They often exact a large price for, the bit of power they give you.
They're the
They
legions of
should.
chaos. They're unpredictable and cruel, generally
That's
speaking.
that's what I heard.
The two twins look at each other and they say, "Oh, you're talking about the Aizim Vanim? They're cruel, violent to us.
Mm. So perhaps the words that we use, it may be, yes, maybe it is a simple misunderstanding.
We will need time to discuss this amongst ourselves, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. So these are our quarters, but we will be happy to make available to you the other room on the southeast corner of the keep. Would that be amenable to you?
Yes, thank you.
We can use that as a base of operations. Yes, let's
Yeah.
hire there and talk about this.
They go over here and they open for you this room over here. So feel free to. I'm gonna push you over here so you guys can make yourself at home. It's basically the same room as the other side. Um, but this seems a little bit. It's clear that they're not using it. But they seems happy to make it available to you. I don't know why I can't make power goes through. Okay, try again. Okay, here we go.
That was my fault. I was trying to move.
Oh, okay, I see what happened. It's okay. Here we go. So you guys, make yourself comfortable in the room. At this point, you're by yourself. You don't need to, deal with them as of now.
Bobbert, is any of this what you were expecting to find here, or is this a surprise to you as it is to me? I can't speak for anyone else.
If I'm going to be totally honest with you, I did not know what to expect here. But this was not what I thought it was.
So, looking at the stuff in the courtyard, we have 4 pieces of a curved blade. They'll need to be
3, John.
three pieces. 3 pieces of a curved blade. A lot more counts on his fingers. Yes, 3. 3 pieces that need to be reformed. There's a demon on top of a volcano that's left at a forge that might be able to do it. And then we cut you all over, Lord, and activate whatever it is your armor is. At least that's my interpretation.
Might as well. Although it sounds ridiculous to hear it said out loud like that.
I made an offer to the two of you, Valnera and Morlum, the last time we were together to come to work for me. Have you considered that? And Anthrax, I would extend that to you as well.
What is this that I'll need it spelled out a little more clearly.
Yeah, what do you say? Because it's you that's going to have to stop all the bad things from happening in this realm. Not sure why you'd want to do that, but if that's what you want to do, it still has to be you that does it, not us.
But that's not the question. The question is for you to come on full time as my personal guard.
Hmm.
I'm more of a freelancer myself, to be tied down to one thing is not so good.
The stories that I've heard from Kinnikin and Amber, regarding you, Lockmorlam, you have done more in my service than anyone else in this land.
This may be true. Most of the stuff I've done though has been to kind of clean up the woods and the hunting lands above. In our own land. Um, and part of that I think has to dealing with the Droon.
Who are in my land.
Uh, 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 I refer back to our friend who's technically nobody can own any of the land. It is the people's land.
I would disagree with that statement in the fact that I do own the land.
Brelnera just starts laughing. Sure
But
you do. So
yes,
you control the trees, the animals. Yes, sure.
control, no. Own, yes. But we can discuss this later. And you are correct, Romero. I am the one that will have to undergo this, and it will go one way or another way. Either I will grow in my power, or I will die. But can I expect you to be loyal to me throughout the process?
Why is it that humans and elves go around getting themselves in trouble, and it's always got to be the dwarves that have to bail them out?
The dwarves seem to be the ones that answer the adventurer board callings. That says more about you than it does about me.
We like gold. This much is true.
I do like some gold.
But I'm not sure you have
Alright.
enough gold in your pockets to pay for the things that you're planning. This whole venture, I've got to be honest, sounds like a suicide mission. I mean, at the least, you're going to be cut and covered in your own blood, transformed into God knows what. Surface of, it just gets worse.
My question to you at this moment is, can I trust you to do whatever is needed in the pursuit of what we need to do here at this time?
Well, as you said, I am bound to see this through to the end now.
Yes, I've signed on to do a job, and I plan to do it.
Very well. If the other two dwarves want to die along with you, I'll come too.
Very well. And you will be well compensated for what you do for me in my service going forward. What happens when this is finished? If you want to go back to your adventuring life, that's fine. If you want to stay with me and continue to be in my service, you will continue to be very well compensated.
As you guys are discussing, you can tell your body starts to be tired. It's not like you would normally know you have to go to bed because you would have the night coming to supplant the day and telling you it's time to go to bed. But here's more your body telling you, you know what? Probably should take a rest. That's what your collective bodies are telling your collective minds right now. So it seems to be that time on the day where you either push yourself beyond your limits or you take a rest. Is there anything that you guys want to do?
I recommend we take watch and shifts. As hospitable as our hosts have been, I don't entirely trust their motivations for. I hope
Your, in, your
speaking for all of
instincts,
us.
your instincts are very good, Hendrix.
I can take the first watch.
All right, I'm going to cast 3 castings of Goodberry. And does anybody want some?
No, we can.
Yes.
I'm gonna probably do the same.
Okay, you guys cast some good berries and
Yeah.
make all the arrangements for that. So I heard Anthrax will do the first turn. Did I hear it right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how long would you want your turn to be? So you're five of yous, five of you. So if you
I don't
do,
even know how to tell.
There are 4 of us.
true. Okay. How about you start a turn and then when you're tired, you need to go to bed. You wake someone up. I just need to know the order. So Anthrax is one. Who's gonna be number
Bavard will
two?
go second.
Bavard the second. Okay. I wish I knew I put all my things, but apparently threw them away. Okay. Anthrax. Bavard. Who's third?
Morum will be third.
And then that leaves us Brolner to the last turn. Okay. I think this is a good point to take a mid game break. But before we do on a break, I would like one of you to roll me a Faithful D4. I love this. Casey drilled this into me. I love Faithful dice. So in this case, the Faithful die is a D4, and one of you gets to roll it.
Bavard will take the first roll.
Four. Okay. Bronera, would you be so kind as to give me a perception roll?
20.
That's indeed a very good roll. And that will mean the following. You are aware that someone is opening the door to your room and I was about to say it's the dead of night, but that would be ridiculous because there's no light and not day here. It's just perennial darkness. So someone is opening the door. I will give you a couple of seconds to react as this is happening.
The door over here.
The door to your room, yes.
I'll go around the corner here
Okay.
and wait for them to come through.
Okay. You can move your token, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the door opens and you see something weird going through. Let me see if I can put it in a fashion that you can see as well. Here we go. You see a weird creature, totally defaced. It looks like almost like an undead, but you're not 100% sure. Uh, the face is dilated in a silent scream of pain. The mouth is littered with fangs that looks as sharp as needles, and so do their claws. Something you will notice, however, this creature seems to be wearing the same attire as our good monks. And with that, we will roll ourselves into initiative. I know the three of you are still sleeping. However, roll yourself initiative as well, and we'll go from there. Okay, I have brown layer, I have Lot, I have Anthrax, I don't see Lord Bovard, so I will force him into initiative order.
Oh, I didn't select my token. I'm sorry.
That's okay, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Let me see what you got. You got a 16. And let's see what that pulls us. So, we're opening this with a second creature revealing itself behind the first. Bronera, you see these twin creatures? At this point, you have no doubt who they are. And this creature will attack you, Bronera.
All right.
So, $16?
Misses.
Okay, so you see that they try to claw you. The first creature try to claw you do twice, and then goes for a bite. 18.
That hits.
The bite hits. So you take 6 points of cold damage, if it does any difference.
Okay.
And please give me a con save. 9. 9 will not do. You are slowed for 2 rounds. When I mean slowed, I mean like in the effect of a slow spell. So basically you get your speed is halved, you have -2 to AC and dex saves, and cannot use reaction on your turn. And on, excuse me, you cannot use reaction. And on your turn, you either use an attack or bonus action. Cannot make more than one melee or range attack to your turn. That brings us to Bavard, who is still sleeping, but I will give Bavard the chance to wake up on its own if he passes a DC 15 perception check. He doesn't, so he's still asleep. So that moves us to Lot, who is also sleeping and who could give me a perception check as well.
Oh no.
Nope. That brings us to Brelnera, who likely is woken but slowed.
Wake! Oh! And as I do that, it'll turn into a growl as I transform into a bear.
Okay, let me go get the bear for you.
Nice. Oh, that's a battle raging bear. I can hear.
Okay, I think I put it close enough, but let me put it in right where you are. Holy cow, this room is not that big, and that brown bear really takes the space. But yep, Brelnera is right there. Roar!
And that's all I got.
That's what you got? Okay.
Well, I only get one action, right?
Yep, use load, but that's round one. Anthrax, you are awoken. You don't need to roll. Like the growl of the bear is enough to wake you up. But I will say it will take you the full round to make yourself capable to react like in a meaningful way. However, you can persuade me differently depending on what you want to do.
Wait, so you're saying I need to wait till next round to
Depending
to
on
do
what
it
you
like
want
an
to
action,
tell me
or-
tell me what you want to do. Yeah, because conceivably, right? You woken up, right?
Yeah,
So you're
yeah.
laying on the bed. You know what's
Yeah.
going on, but tell me what is your first instinct?
We've got vampires. Get up! Get up, Bavard. I don't know. I'm trying to start preparing a bless
Okay,
spell.
you kick
Unless
Bavard.
everyone
Okay,
once
that's
I
your
can gather
that's your
myself
action.
together.
Yeah. Okay, let's say the next round I'm not gonna bother. Do whatever you want. But this one you kind of wake up, put yourself, kick Bavard, and lot more. You make sure they're really well awake. That's an action in of itself, and that's a good one. The second creature. The second creature.
I like that, by the way. Because it wouldn't make sense to just kip up out of bed and start slinging spells.
Yeah, that's. I'm sorry. To me, is it never really. This is a situation, a horrible situation that they put you in. Brunner, or should I say, Brown Bear? Do you want to take a swing on this guy? Just pass through you.
I'd actually be one space over,
Oh,
unless
Here?
I can't be over. What is that? The fire?
no, that's okay. You can be there. So he doesn't exit your. And you know what? You cannot take reactions. Okay. Don't worry. You're gonna wake up. Everybody's gonna wake up at this point. But unfortunately, this creature is attacking you while you're prone. So it's gonna have advantage at what I'm going to roll, and you're not gonna like it. I apologize in advance. But it tries to claw you. It doesn't seem to find to be used to dwarven proportion because it totally misses. Another swing coming at you. Holy cow, really shitty. That's good. And then tries to bite you. Oh, this one is gonna land. So, Lot. The bite bites deep and it gives you 6 points of cold damage if it makes any difference. And I'm gonna have to call to ask you for a con save as well. You are good. You feel like the in the saliva of this creature there's some kind of poison. But you know your constitution is such that you push it back and resist the slowness, torpor that would have otherwise assailed you. So you're good. Your creature attacked you with everything you got, but you got out relatively well. Unfortunately, though, his friend and brother and twin is up again, and is trying to get more pieces out of Bralnera.
I
Let's
have
see.
a question for you.
Yes.
Is the effect a poison?
No.
Okay.
I said
What
I define
is-
I know because you guys are dwarves, so you'll be resistant and blah blah blah. No, but this is not poison.
What is it?
Hmm?
What is the effect?
The effect is a paralysis.
So it's magic?
It is.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, so this one is the first one that they come in attacks you again, Bralnera, in the shape of your brown bear. 18.
That hits.
So it's a claw. So let me see what a claw does. Here we go. You take 8 points of slashing damage. Attacks you with the other claw. 18 again. And other 11 points of slashing damage. And then trying to finish the trifecta with his bite. And at this point you know that the bite is the more dangerous one. But misses. That brings us to Bavor. Bavor, you are awake and boy, whole hell has broken loose around you. You were sleeping, so I assume you didn't have your armor on. But other than that, you can grab whatever you want from your backpack.
I'll be grabbing the Warhammer and shield. And moving to attack
Okay.
this guy here.
Okay, so you will take your round to gather your stuff and move there and attack, but I will not let you attack this round. Lot.
Let's see. I'm gonna pick up my crossbow, and I'm just gonna pick it up and
Get
fire
ready.
it twice at him.
Okay, I will not let you fire, but you stand up, you get your stuff, you're ready to go. Okay? Same
Okay.
stuff as the first round after you wake up. I'm sorry I make you lose it.
Oh.
Bralnera, this is the last round you're gonna be slowed.
All right. I will. What do I want? I will claw the one that's attacking a lot more.
Okay, the one to your right. 14 does not hit.
That's all I got.
Okay. Anthrax, you can act. I already made you lose last round.
All right. Hopefully, as a free action, pick up my shield. And,
Yes. At this point,
and,
yes.
Let's send these fiends back to the pit from whence they came. And he'll cast a bless on all three of the allies there.
That's good.
And
This blast would have been very useful to the bear, but now it's deployed. So,
oh, yeah.
Bronera, Bavord, and you are blessed.
And then it's got an extra little kicker on it. Just a second, getting it. Bless. I'll cast that, and then it'll give them a little voice of
D4s to your
authority.
attack rolls and save rolls. That's good. That's what they need.
And empower Bavort to attack using this thing that I can't find right now. But voice. Oh, there it is. Voice of authority.
You have a voice of authority. That's a cool feature. Basically, allows you to use your feature to make a to allow one of your allies to use a reaction to make an attack. Yeah. So, Bavard, you can go on and attack. Is a reaction. Give me a D4 because it might be fundamental here. It is.
Oh.
You hit.
You said that's a hit.
It is a hit. Yeah. Holy cow! You hit hard. 14 points of damage.
Holy smokes.
Okay.
And I got sneak attack.
Yes, you do. Six more. It's a very, very solid hit. In fact, you see the creature is both surprised and scared of the damage you've done to the creature. You get the sense, Bavard, that the creature wasn't expecting to be hurt, but realizes what you're using. Anthrax, that was your turn?
Oh yeah. Yep.
That brings us to the first creature, and I think this creature will continue attacking Bronera. And let me put back the music because I think it was a good one, right? A 9 is a miss, and it will try swinging at you again with the other claw. 16, Bronera,
The hits.
and that's the
The
second.
9 hits too if I got -2 to my AC still.
Really?
Yeah. Do I
Okay.
still have that?
So
no, it ended.
it would be for
Right?
2 turns, which should be through this turn, through until we
whoops.
circle back to you. No, wait a second. Yes, you still
No,
have
because
it.
I've had 2 turns.
Then you don't have it.
Okay. Then only the one hits.
Only the one hits, and it gives you 7 points of slashing damage. And now it's trying to close with the bite, and the bite does not hit. Which brings us to the other boot. The other boot will attack Bavard. Claw. Oh, net 1. You know what? I should be fair to you guys. Net 1 means that I got to roll on the... Let me roll a d6. No, it's just a normal miss. Okay. Second attack, Bavord. Other claw. Other claw is gonna be a hit. You take... Holy cow, 11 points of piercing damage. And then tries to bite you on your shoulder. 19.
Hits.
That's the scary one. So you will take... Right? Yeah. You will take I roll purple. That's good. 6 points of cold damage. And you got to give me a con save, and you can use your blast. So con save plus d4. That's not enough. You are slowed for 3 rounds. Bauer, it is your turn.
You might be mute, Jeff.
Oh, no, didn't realize that was my turn. So, yeah, I'm still attacking.
Yeah, you're attacking the guy in front of you, okay? It's a hit because you cannot do less than 1 on a d4, and that's what you need. 8 points plus sneak. Holy cow. Yeah, that's the second very solid hit. You can tell the creature is thoroughly not enjoying this. Is really, really hurt, and you can tell it was not expected to be in this position. A lot more.
And on
Sorry.
the bonus action, I can use a bonus action, yes.
No.
Or the slow.
You can either use an action or a bonus action, and you cannot make more than 1 melee or range attack during your turn.
Okay, I'm done.
Lot. I'm not gonna limit you. Do whatever. Do your worst.
All right. Lot's gonna put a hunter's mark on this guy. Up his last but that's just to cast it. And then he's going to fire a silvered bolt out of his crossbow. I have a few left, and you know.
You get the sense that this is actually a good use of it.
Well, you know, he goes, it can't hurt.
You've done that before, so it's consistent.
To him, anything demonic probably might as well try a silver bolt on it. So the first shot,
Definitely demonic. Oh, look at that nice 20. Yes, it's a hit.
right?
So you add to it the 2 from the hunter's mark. So it's 16 points of damage. Holy cow, you guys have
Wait.
more?
Oh yeah, because I can use my Colossus Slayer on it because it's already damaged. So that's what it is. 9, 5, 14, and 16.
Holy shoes. So is what? 28?
No, 16. 16. Because that second 5 is the Colossus Slayer.
14. Okay, plus 2, 16. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's another solid hit, and the creature is barely, I mean, compared to where it was, barely up.
Right, I'm going to shoot again.
Oh.
Because I have crossbow expert, so
Silver?
it gets rid of loading. Yeah.
Okay. 23 is a super solid hit. Let's see some damage. He's down. He's down. You can see the other creature screeches in horror and pain, seeing his twin and brother going down so terribly.
I didn't guess that.
Bralnera, you're no longer slowed.
Thank God. I will have the owl do a flyby.
And give you
me
advantage? Mm-hmm.
And so
That's a hit. Blair, you are painfully aware that your damage does not do full damage to this creature. Give me the D4 on that 12.
What?
Oh, sorry. I thought I see a 20,
Oh,
22,
sorry.
and then a second.
I didn't realize that it did the damage already.
Okay. Okay, that's the attack you can do, right? Or you have other attacks?
No, I have slash.
Okay.
Or claws too.
Okay, go for the claws. Roll the D4 there, because 12 would not be a hit on its own. Let's see what the D4 tells us. It is a hit. 13 points of damage, not full damage, but it is damage.
And bonus action, I will cast a
Cure on yourself?
combat hail.
Yep. That makes total sense. Anthrax.
All right. Just gonna sling a old firebolt at that guy over here.
There is only one standing. And 23 is a hit, and fire damage will do full damage. The creature screeches in pain, but is nowhere as hurt as his brother. Anything else, Anthrax?
No, that's good.
It is his turn, and boy, he really wants to put down that bear, and he will try doing so. Really? Ah, come on.
Misses.
11?
That hits.
The brown bear takes 10 points of slashing damage, and the creature will try to finish you with his bite. 16.
That hits.
12 points of cold damage.
Back on my regular form.
Okay, then if you're back in regular form, give me a con save. Because remember, this is the nasty one. But you do get to add that D4.
It hit me as a bear, so can I use the bear's con?
Sure,
or
if
do I
it's
use
better,
mine?
yes, absolutely.
Actually, I think they're the same.
Even with that D4, you can't beat a fifth. You can't get to a 15. So you're gonna be slowed for 1 round. That's good. Bobward, you slowed, but it's your turn, and there is a target.
And I can move and attack.
Yes. You have half your move, but you only need a 5-foot step, so no problem there.
I believe he can only move or take an action or
It says your speed is halved. You cannot use your action, and on your turn you can either use the action or a bonus action. So yes, you should be able.
Oh, okay. All right.
22 is a hit. And you had the super duper wonderful adamantine weapon, so 15 points of damage, and he takes it all. And now he knows what his brother was feeling, and he doesn't like it. Man, that Warhammer hurts. Okay. Bob, anything else? No, you can't. You're slowed. But this is the second round, so you have another one to go, and that's it. Lot.
Do I got a clear shot if I'm standing on the bed?
Oh, yeah.
Good, and then I'm gonna shoot.
You're a master crossbowman. You always have a clear shot.
All right, another silvered bolt going in his direction.
That's a hit. Did you move the hunter's mark on this guy?
Yeah, bonus action, sorry.
Okay. So roll d6. So 9 plus 6, 15. Are you using Colossus Layer or no?
What?
Are you using Colossus Layer or not?
Oh, yeah, yeah, this first shot will be Colossus Slayer, because he's already taken damage, right?
Oh
So,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I got the a
And
Mithril Warhammer in the head, so.
so that it's 15 total.
No, wait a second. You didn't use the Colossus. Oh, it's there. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's
9,
there.
9 plus is 15. Okay, sorry, I haven't seen that he puts everything there. Okay. 15.
And then I'm gonna fire again, my last silvered crossbow
Oh,
bolt.
okay.
For
And
another 12.
for another 12. And that brings him into danger territory. Bralnera.
I will cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action.
Okay. Wow, nice. 10 points of healing.
Oh, wait, that last damage was only 4.
Why?
Because it added the 8 in automatically for Colossal Slayer, which it can't do.
Oh, okay. So basically 8. I have to give this creature 8 back, correct?
Yeah, or does
Okay.
my Hunter's Mark work for both shots?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let me roll a 6 then. Or do you just take it, the
No,
one
no,
roll
go,
for
go. Up to you. I will take the 6. Let's make it that way. So, okay, done it. I'm good. So bonus action deploy Bralnera with a healing word.
And I will step back
Okay.
into the corner here.
Okay. With a disengage or no?
No, I'm slowed. I can only do one action.
Okay, so he will take a swing because he is not a merciful creature. But it misses. Anthrax.
Neither am I a merciful creature.
Neither are
be?
you. Good.
Oh no, perhaps I am.
Oh no! Oh
This-
no!
This bed is uneven. What do I do? Should I roll a 6?
Yeah,
Or
roll
is
me a
it,
d6 and a roll a 5 or 6.
Ooh.
You're good. Okay. It is the dead Boot's turn, and here we go, the alive bird. Who is he gonna attack? Brunetta, you look hurt, right?
I am hurt, yes.
Barbard, what do you look?
I look indomitable.
Okay, well that that means that you give me a opportunity attack.
You can't, he's slowed.
Oh,
Oh.
well that's bad news for Blanera. 23 to hit with a claw.
That hits.
8 points of slashing damage. Second claw attack. 10 is a miss. Bite. Ooh, plenty of these failures tonight. Oh, Crit fail. The guy fell on his mouth, falls prone, takes amount of damage. He shouldn't have done that. 8 points of damage. He shouldn't have come after Brilnair after all, but you know, live and learn. He cannot finish his attack on you, Brilnair. That's the good news. Bavard. Creature is down, prone.
We're standing on these lumpy mattresses. What's his excuse?
25 is a hit, and I don't think this creature will live to see another non-day. Oh no. Oh no, the creature is exploding in a burst of mithril metal. He is dead. As Koga would see, dead. D-E-D. Done. Congratulations, you survive an ambush by a bunch of boots. Now, boots, well, I will have you known, are monsters from the old D&D Module X4, Master of the Desert Nomads. This is my gratitude to Dungeons and Dragons from the 70s and 80s that I grew up with. I want to put that there. You killed the poor brothers Amun and Darmun, which at night turns, well, night, in the night time turns into demons. Congratulations, because they were nasty, nasty beasts. But no match for you and your resources.
Brilnair, do you need help?
What kind of help are you talking about there, big boy?
Well, you have berries, and I'm gonna get a potion. Are you okay?
I'll drink a potion.
I could give some of these berries back to you.
Guys, I will say don't deploy potions because you remove the only danger here. You can go to bed and finish your long rest.
All right.
Um,
But I'm still taking the potion.
You're taking the potion, or in the sense of taking, not drinking it. Got it.
Right. Yeah.
You're a dwarf after all. You never refuse something offered. Okay, so you guys can finish your sleep. I'm not gonna bother you. The important information is when you wake up in the morning, you're gonna have to burn those bodies because they stink like hell. And you do. Good news is whatever danger was here has been removed. One thing you noticed, however, is this. When you killed them last night, I mean, you were in the middle of the battle, so I didn't point it out. But let me say this. When you killed them, you saw energy being released from the bodies and going up in the sky. I mean, sky. Going up. There's no sky. Going up and becoming part of the swirling lightning bolts of crimson energy that I described to you when you got here. If that makes sense. It probably won't, but yeah.
Well, they were nice hosts while they lasted.
I kind of wish you had made your intelligence check. I will not keep you in suspense. You look into their storage, what they made the soup out of, and
Oh,
you'll
no.
find that they made the soup out of Lord Bavard's poor man,
Oh,
who had been conveniently slaughtered and made into convenient dice of nice broth material. Congratulations, you're officially carnivores and cannibals.
Not the first human that I have eaten. I was an animal when
When
I
you're on
did it, but
when you're on another plane, it doesn't count.
It doesn't count, right?
Doesn't count. Definitely doesn't count.
What
I
happens
agree
in
with that.
Vegas remains in Vegas, right? Uh,
Bovar, you're looking kind of white. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I came looking for my man. I found him.
All right, so are we done here then?
yeah, it looks like it. There's nobody else.
All right.
Maybe do like a search of the place, see if we can find anything valuable.
That's a good idea. You will do so, and you will have plenty of time to do so, so no rolls required. You will find a very well stocked storage room, or plural rooms, in both of the northern two towers of the keep. And boys, these guys really like to eat and drink. There is a stock there that probably would last a company of men a couple of months. So you are well stocked. What do you guys want to do next? As you wake up, take stock of your belongings, ransack the place, burn the bodies of the stinking semi-demons.
Well, we still have a base of operations here, so fortifications.
I mean, this place is highly defensible.
We don't want to have to fight these things every night, though.
But you could bring your men here and like they could keep guard, right? Is that what your plan is?
Not at all. My plan was to come here and find out how the power of this armor. Mission accomplished, but now we have to actually do it.
Hmm. To that end, I'm gonna talk to our new friend and come over to the basin and say, "Do you got like like a spell that you can cast on something, like that fiery thing you did?"
You want me to burn this fountain?
Um,
Oh, the symbols.
shoot the face.
Hmm. All right. Where'd it go? Uh, send a firebolt into it.
Into the symbol of the flayed mask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So something I did not bring up during the fight, because again, during the fight, you fighting to survive. I don't want to overburden you with stuff. Uh, Anthrax, you were the only one. No, yes, you were the only one using magic, correct? No, both Lot did with a hunter's mark.
Mhm.
And Bronera, is that curing yourself magic or
Yeah.
innate?
No,
Okay.
it's healer.
So the three of you, Barbara, you didn't use magic. I mean, you used magic, but not like he didn't cast magic. You got the sense that as you were casting magic, something weird was happening. You're not sure what, because you were in the middle of the fight. Now, out of the fight,
Mm.
Anthrax, you cast a lighting, sorry, not lighting, a firebolt into the carving. You kind of feel a pull from the energy in this place, trying to suck away the magic from you. I know it's weird. Um, give me a nope. Roll me a d20. And don't roll low.
Oh wow.
Correct. That's exactly what you shouldn't do. Um, roll me
You
a
have clear
d100.
rerolls.
Oh boy. Here we go.
23. Okay, so you go and you prep your skill, the spell, you cast it. You feel something weird, like the magical power within you being sucked away in this land. Um, kind of similar to what you see the creature doing, like when they were killed, they were clearly sucked away, right?
Mhm.
And with that 23, it's like the magic flows through you before basically ascending to the, I keep calling it for simplicity, sky, even though we all know it's not a sky.
Mhm.
And your skin turns uh, a bright shade of magenta as the
Oh.
chaotic energy is released through you. And yeah, now we have a magenta skinned dwarf with us. But the spell succeeds, and the carving on the basin lights in purple energy. And you look beyond the basin. I described to you the whirlwind of scarlet energy. It comes to the surface and takes the shape of a map and points to a specific place. Let me quickly switch you to the big map where I will make sure you can see. Oh, sorry. Well, I can make sure you can see this place right here. Did I move you actually? I did. Um, where you can see this place right here. You can see there is like a sort of a mud bug. Nah, English is not forgive me tonight. A mud bog at the limit of a dead willow forest. And you see this in this whirling pool of energy, of magic energy. It describes you a place that is basically about 5-6 miles due northwest of your current position here at the keep. And that points you the way in the direction where you need to go.
Well, should we go?
Yes.
This
Nope.
seems to be what you guys want to do. So,
Uh,
are you feeling okay? Geez, I got one white guy. I got one. Oh, Lord, what color are you gonna turn into?
Hope green.
feeling a bit pinkish.
The magenta's nice. I like it.
Well, trust me,
It's
of all the
definitely an
potential thing,
improvement.
of all the potential things that could happen to him, this was probably the most humiliating, but the least, the least full of consequences.
He's probably gonna suffer in stealth rolls too.
Okay, what are you guys up to?
Shall we go see what is out there?
Mm-hmm. I am guessing, and as like we sit there in the hallway, I go over um to the carvings, and I'm like, I'm guessing this is where they put the chainmail in the mud bog in the swamp of dead willow trees. DX. Dex. Bet you it's the same location. And point up to the carvings.
That certainly sounds like that's correct.
Okay, so you guys leave the relative safety of the keep and start making your way up north. So the question I have for you is, are you going to go the land route, or are you trying to go to the lake, whatever, I'm calling lake for simplicity, it's not a lake, and trying to pilot somehow the... Oh, I love what you've done with your skin, Anthrax. Um, okay. I'm being distracted by, okay, anyway. Are you trying to go the land route, or you guys trying to go with the ship?
Does anybody know how to pilot one of those?
I have no idea.
I personally do not like the water, whether it's frozen or not.
Trust me, if you try to wash your hands with frozen water, you're gonna like even less.
Yeah, I must agree.
Stick the land route then.
Land route? Okay, land route it is. Let's see if fate will die. D20, don't roll me 1 through 5, please.
Who's next?
Hopefully not Anthrax.
Go for it, Lot.
All right, I'll do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I got it. It's fine.
It's fine. Okay. Well, guess what? I'm not gonna put you there yet. Let me describe the scene first. So as you're walking, the first part of the trip is relatively easy, and you're going through the forest. Then at a certain point, you emerge into a flat zone, and from the distance, you see this blizzard forming up out of nothing, and then very, very quickly making your way through you. Now, if you had any idea and inkling that this was a natural effect, that is cast away when you hear some sort of music coming from the blizzard. It's like some sort of weird pipes, like horns, like fog horns, singing. I mean singing. Some sort doing some music. And you see this blizzard coming even more strong and fast coming your way. Now I can move you to the map. You guys can see something?
A little bit of blue, yeah.
So you are on a frozen ground, and you see this kind of lightly colored thing over here?
Can't see that far.
You can see that far. Okay.
It ends right around here is our vision, I think.
Okay, good. I did it on purpose because otherwise I would have no way of showing you this. You can't see, like it's a blizzard coming fast towards you. So I'll give you 1 round to react to it. If you guys want to cast anything, prepare, do anything, just do it now.
We hear it, but we don't see it. That's what's going on.
Yeah, it's a blizzard. There's a sound coming from inside the blizzard, but you cannot see through past the blizzard itself, right?
Hmm. I'm going to. Let's.
I'm gonna cast gust of wind at it
Hmm.
and turn it into a. Let's go with a dire wolf this time.
Direwolf deployed.
This might be the wrong setting for this, but I'll put up an armor of Agathis just in case it actually does anything. It's not cold enough out here yet.
Okay, so the gust of winds doesn't do anything. It would have done it if it was a fog cloud, but this is a blizzard cloud, so not much done there. But roll me a. Well, wait a second. Gust of wind is a spell too, right?
Yeah.
Bronera, give me a D20, and Anthrax, give me a D22.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Okay, who was that?
Oh man.
Okay, Anthrax, you are an aficionado. Roll me a D100. Bronera, you're good.
Everlasting gobstopper over here.
37. Let's see what happens now. Shit, no, this is too bad.
No, go ahead, man.
No, man, this is really
Don't pull
bad.
any punches.
No, man, this is really bad. Oh, shit.
Do
Okay.
it.
Oh, man.
it.
Oh, man. You guys, I know I like this. Okay. This is the case. That's what the case wanted. Okay, so don't be angry at me. Okay, I'm only the messenger here. Roll me a D4. What is that?
2.
2?
Mm.
Holy shit, man. I mean, it could have been 4, I guess, but. Do you see? Okay, as you cast your Armor of Agathis, good news is it comes out. Bad news is you see the energy sucked out of you, going to the sky into these purple energies, and then coming back at you in the shape of these two creatures that you cannot rightly see because I'm in the wrong layer. But let me put it into the right layer. Do you see?
No.
No.
Okay,
They're
good,
outside
good.
our field of view.
Good. It's good. Don't worry. Don't
Oh,
worry
Bubba
about it.
sees it.
Don't worry about it. Okay, Armor of Agathis is deployed. Anything else? Anthrax.
No, that'll be it for now, I think. Let's see how that one pans out.
All right, I am afraid now, but I was gonna do something too.
Do it. Don't be scared. There's nothing to be scared of.
So, I'm gonna look at the path of the blizzard and us, and I'm gonna cast Spike Growth.
Oh, okay. What is the radius on that?
It's a 20-foot radius, so I'm gonna cast it in front of us, so we're outside it. But so I'm guessing the blizzard is coming from over here someplace. So I guess like 30 feet this way.
Like this? You say it is 20 feet, right? So it's like this. You see only a part of it, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what does it do? Inside that.
And I'll probably cast it up 30 feet away from us so that we're not in the spike growth.
No, you're not in the spike growth. I just deployed it between you and the approaching blizzard. Is that reasonable?
Yeah, that's.
Give me a roll 20 on the Mercurial Magic chart that at this point you know it's coming your way, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yes.
gotta know,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. Here we go. What worse could happen?
I don't know.
8.
8. 8. And okay, so the spell was spike growth. Can you post in VTT the description for me, please?
Oh, yes. How do I send it in?
I think if you click on
From
it
the
and then it opens the
Beyond,
description on the right, it'll
yeah,
have a little button at the top that says Display in VTT.
display in VTT, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, the growth it becomes difficult terrain. Natural. Okay, the transformation on the ground is camouflaged. Any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell must make a wisdom check against the spell save to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. Okay, I will make the call that this one does not have a reverse, so it deploys as intended. Bopward, anything you do in this round before the blizzard comes to you?
Barbara is taking the hard action.
Say it again.
Hard action.
Hide action. Okay, roll for me. Holy shoes. You are invisible. That even your friends don't know where you are right now, and that's a good thing. Okay, let me clear this turn order and let's roll ourselves into initiative. Remember, click on your token first and then click your initiative and let's see if we can
Man,
put
another
ourselves.
one. Holy smokes.
Oh, you have a minus
Sorry.
one?
Sorry, I
Okay,
just keep rolling ones, man.
great. You know what? I'll be nice. I will not move them so close. Let me move them a little bit far away. Okay, let me roll these guys into initiative. Oh, only +1. That's good. Okay, so these guys will roll themselves into initiative. That's great.
Oh, I've heard of these, but I've never encountered one.
That's
But I,
good. That's
but I hear
good. You
bad
know,
things.
ignorance is blessed. Ignorance is blessed. And these guys, I'm gonna roll only one of them. I know Alex rolls each individual ones. I do not have the stamina for that. So these guys will have an initiative of there. They got a +4, so they will have an initiative of 6. Wow, I'm rolling really nice tonight, guys. It's good. It's good. Um, you know what? There's a little bit too many man flayers in the pool. I don't know why that happened. Give me 1 second. Oh, I see why. Okay, my mistake. Because these are not yet in your layer. Token layer, gem. Okay, now we can do that. Add to turn. And now we can edit 6. And we don't want this guy. We don't want this guy. Okay. Descending. Okay, I'm almost ready. I mean, I'm a little bit flabbergasted that Anthrax get at 0, but you know, I'll go over that. I'll go over that shock. And Morlum, you're first. And you're seeing this blizzard coming fast at you. It's definitely not natural. There's a sound coming from inside of it, and you saw that Anthrax magic was sucked up in the sky. And you see 2 beams of light coming down at you.
You look over towards the beams of light. What are they?
Give me a perception check.
Are they forming into something? What?
Yes, it looks like they're forming into something. They looks like interesting humanoid creatures with squid-like faces. And holy shit, are they mind flayers?
What?
Holy shit, are they mind flayers?
I'm sure they're there to help us. It's fine.
I am moving. Where are they at?
They're coming down at you. They seem attracted by the magic is being cast. I don't know. I know who would be so stupid as to use magic in a place like this.
Oh, so they're coming straight down towards
You.
source.
Yeah. I guess they like magenta. I don't know.
And Bolivar is gone, right?
Yeah. Bavard
Disappeared.
is nowhere to be seen.
It's just getting better.
Well, I don't have a target really in
No, you
the
don't.
blizzard to shoot.
I mean, you could ostensibly try to hit the Illithids. I'll say that.
I do not want to provoke that.
I'm not sure you have a voice in provoking them.
I don't know what to do.
I know.
You know, when I said, do it, I was thinking you were going to turn me like, you know, like into a watermelon or something.
I'm gonna move up here.
My players.
I'm gonna move away from him. And I am going to. So if I, this is a good question, which I'm not quite sure the answer. If I hold my attack and use my reaction to attack, I still get 2 attacks, or just 1 since it's a reaction?
You know, there are different schools of thought on this, but I think rules as written, your attack action is 2 attacks, so you should be able to deploy both.
Okay.
To the risk of being then disproven right, I think that's how I'm gonna go with it right now.
All right.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, I'm going to hold, and the trigger is going to be if the Illithids attack.
Attack?
I'm going to.
That's the trigger?
Yeah, if
Okay.
with its attack, I'm going to shoot my bolts at whoever the first one that attacks.
Okay. Okay. Anything else, Lord Morlum?
No, that's it. I'm still holding hope that they're going to be peaceful.
Okay. Bufford.
You single target.
It is your turn, and I do hope you have a bead of fireballs right now. Okay. Who are you shooting at? Those guys? Okay.
Yeah, return.
15 will hit. Roll damage. And you will be able to add sneak attack because you are a ghost right now. So, 25 points of damage. Holy shoes.
No, it's 17, and the sneak attack was already in.
Oh, it was already in? Okay. Well, the good news is 17. So, that's some damage. Anything else, Bobward?
No.
No. Are you using a cunning action to hide again?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't on my turn, so yes.
Good. Let's see this other sneak because that's definitely I will categorize it as an hostile action. Stealth 11. Okay.
He was hiding the first time. Shouldn't he have had advantage?
True. True. I allowed him to add sneak, but not the advantage. True. Roll me a second die. You could have potentially done a crit, but no, it's a
No,
12.
no such luck.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what happens. You know what? No. No. They have to make the roll. Okay. So any creature, the DC perception check. Perception check would be a plus 6. Let's see if we can see it. Does he see it? He does see it. Right? It's a DC 14. Okay, so then it goes around at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see this?
I do.
And they come as well. You see some weird elves, and they're moving within the blizzard. And boy, they look scary. Um, they seem to be able to see you, whereas for you, this is count them as invisible, like you have disadvantage attacking them, okay? And they will move and take the dodge action. Uh, you kind of get the sense. No, you can't see them, so you cannot get that sense. Okay, Bralnera.
Okay, I'm confused. Can I see them or not?
You can barely see them. They're inside a blizzard. You kind of get the
Okay,
sense there are figures moving inside of it, but you would be able to move there and attack them at a disadvantage, if that makes sense.
can how how big are these squares?
5 feet.
So I have 40 feet of movement. I
Oh,
can
you
move
can
around.
easily get there.
I'm one back from that.
I will move you here because there's a dude right here. Um, but yeah, you can attack that guy if you want.
And I want to be on the other side. I want to be on this side.
Okay, so you move around it. Got it. Not a problem. Yep.
So the gust pushes at these guys.
Second level, line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blast your direction you choose on spell duration.
So all 5 of them are going to
Oh,
get
oh,
pushed back
you want to
15 feet.
push them inside the growth space, correct? That's your goal here.
That is my
And
goal.
and to do that, they need to succeed in a strength save throw. They need to success in a strength save throw.
Of 13.
Of 13. Give me 1 second. I haven't written something down that I should have. I will remedy that pretty fast. So, saving throw coming. So 1d20 plus 3 each. Fail! Fail. The third one makes it. How many do I have?
2 more.
2 more. Fourth. Jesus, man. Okay, so 3 don't make it. And I'll make the call that the 2 that make it is the one closest to you. 5, 10, 15. This guy is pushed here. This guy is pushed to here. No, here. This guy
Oh, I
is.
don't think that guy was part of it. It's only 10 feet. So just the 5 that were directly in front of me.
Yeah. Okay, but only 3 guys actually moved. And so once they move into that, let me go back to the effects of that. The effects of that will be 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. So basically, this guy takes 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So each one of them takes 4d4s. I'm gonna roll for everybody because I want to make it easy.
I shouldn't let Moron roll. It's his spell.
True, Lot, please be my guest. Roll.
Mm.
9 points of damage. Okay.
And for my action,
Give
after
me roll me a d20 for that spell.
I didn't cast it again. It's already been cast. I'm just concentrating on it.
Oh, okay, true. And for your action?
The owl will do a flyby on the one that's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So straight roll for attack. Advantage, disadvantage cancel out.
No, you actually get advantage because you notice that the blizzard is originating from this guy. When you get close, you could see they have like a weird foghorn. Let me share with you the image of that. It's a very very tall war horn. Anyway, long story short, the guy got pushed away. So now, as you can see, basically both these three, all the three in front of you are outside of the blizzard range, which means they're not hidden by it, which means you can attack normal, which means the flyby you get advantage.
All right. 22 to hit, 9 damage.
It's a hit and 9 damage. Take it all. Do I need to do anything else other than that?
DC 13 strength save.
Okay, give me 1 second. There's a problem here. Why you're not doing this for me? Oh, here we go. 9. And then you said a dexterity roll.
Yep.
Dexterity.
Oh, strength save.
Oh, strength. Okay. So basically, what they just rolled, basically, and rolled a 14. So he's okay, right?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. Anything else, Bronera?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Okay. I guess everybody give me a intelligence saving throw. Everybody, like everybody in the whole world. Um, okay, Bernard, are you okay? Everybody else takes.
And by everybody, do you mean the things that are attacking us too?
Yes, I will have to roll their saves. But
Oh,
so that everybody knows, Branlera, you take or take. Okay, so Branlera, you're good. The three of you guys take 21 points of psychic damage each,
Oh, lordy.
and you guys are stunned for 1 minute. But at the end of each of your turn, you get to try to end the effect on yourself with a new DC intelligence check. However, the creature that were trying to assault you always have to do this. So let me do. I will roll for each because that's the more honest way to do this. So 20 plus 1. I'm gonna roll 5d20s. Let's see what happens. Oh man, they all fail. So they all take 21 points of psychic energy and are stunned. Holy cow, that was a cooling. Um, Barely standing. Like this would have been formidable foes on their own, but there are illithid in the game, so everything else goes off the window, I guess. Um,
for this intelligence saving throw, is there a minimum intelligence that you have to meet to have to do it?
You're trying to help me.
I tried to save my owl, who has
oh,
2 intelligence.
Mm.
it's not written. I will I will rule that your owl is not that intelligent to be affected by it. I might be coming back and being haunted by it, but I think it's fair. Um, 21. So, and thank the Lord for the illithids. And this guy just goes down. The guy that you hit, Branera, you see his hands go to his ear. You can see blood flowing down from his ears. He did not survive that mind blast. Sayonara. Okay. Anthrax.
I'm scared to do anything.
Anthrax, you're the one who cast that spell, right? Roll me a d4.
Oh no. Alright.
Now you want to roll low.
Oh man.
Okay, 3 rounds of
Of
illithids
course.
for everybody. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
uh, um, should I should I test the winds again?
At this point, it doesn't. I don't think it matters much.
Since you're incapacitated, there's not much you can really do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about
Oh yeah, you're stunned.
that.
Okay, we
Yeah.
can thank the
I'm stunned.
Lord. Thank the Lord,
Well,
he's
that
stunned.
takes the pressure off a little.
But you get a roll to try to break the stun.
Yeah,
on your
yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Give
Oh
me
yeah,
a
Constitution.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh crap. All right.
You're good at intelligence, right?
Oh,
Whoa,
nice.
look at
guess
that.
so.
You're no longer stunned.
I'm a man of extremes. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
We'll find out, won't we? Lo
Is there
Marlum.
anything I could do to help somebody else while I like snap out of their
No,
delirium or
because you
whatever?
snap at the end of your round, so you cannot do
Oh
anything.
yeah. Okay.
Lot, you're stunned, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what
I'll
you?
make. I guess all I can do is make a saving throw. So.
Yep.
No.
Nope. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Bovard, you're stunned too. Let's see your intelligence save. You're good. You shake it off. These guys are like FDS, and you see the blizzard started moving out. Roll me 2d4s lot. They're taking it all. They have seen the end of their lives and they don't like it.
I thought all those guys were stunned.
True, they are, and they cannot move and they cannot take damage. Okay, let's see if they can shake it off. Okay, one does, and we'll run, and then roll those two d4s, please, for me. One. Jesus, they're really good. Apparently,
They don't get to run. They just get to break this. Like at the end of their
true.
turn.
They don't get to do anything. But two of them managed to break it. But anybody else
Do you do a
stays right there.
concentration saving throw for your?
Hmm?
Did Lot do a concentration?
Oh.
Lot did not do a concentration, I think.
It's a concentration saving throw. All right, Constitution saving
Yeah.
throw.
Constitution, yeah.
Yeah.
but I probably won't make it because I took a
No,
lot of
because
damage.
because of 20 points of damage. So
That's
this
only a 10, though. It's only half, right?
no, it's either the 8
Half the
plus
damage or a 10.
yeah, but whatever is high. So in this case, is damage clearly higher.
Yeah, half the damage. He took 20 points of damage, didn't he?
Yeah, so it's
So he's still concentrating.
sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Unless stunned breaks my concentration, but I don't know if it does.
That I
Definitely,
don't know.
definitely does.
I don't know. Let's look up
Okay.
stun.
Tell me on your D&D Beyond what it says when you put the stun condition on. I pretty much think it does, but
Says a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move,
yeah,
and can
that's it.
speak only
That's it.
faltering.
That's incapacitated. It's enough. That's what I need to hear. I think incapacitated fits the bill of not being able to. Um,
Oh well, incapacitated just says an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's all it says for it.
yeah, but it's
So he should still be
incapacitated.
able to concentrate. If like he can still mumble, but he can still concentrate.
The way that I interpret it is incapacitated is like you whatever you're doing you drop it. You're incapacitated. You're just not there with your mind.
All right, I'm not
Um,
gonna argue. It's fine.
but I know it's a little bit extreme, but I think it makes sense. Anyway, Brunera.
And I can see the illithids now. The
Oh yeah,
blizzards
you
are
can
gone.
see everything. The illithid that's basically flying on all this scene. Actually, not flying. They
Uh,
came down, so now they're on the ground. And where you are, actually, you don't see them because there is the unfortunate blizzard in between you and them.
is the blizzard still going?
Yep. Because the blizzard is not a concentration thing. It's you blow in that damn damnable thing, and it does the blizzard.
The two in front of me are stunned still.
Correct.
Okay, then I will do what I was going to do. I'm gonna run up here, just outside where I thought the square was,
hmm
and I'm going to push them back as my bonus action. 15
Towards the
feet.
illithid again. Okay.
Oh, more I was thinking I was going to push them, and then I'm going to run back and bite the one over here.
And when you say I'm gonna push them back, you mean through that spell again, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So let me see if they can make it. D20 plus 3. No. 13 you said?
Yeah.
So the second makes it, and the third doesn't make it. So this guy goes here. This guy goes here. And then you run back there and attack that guy.
Oh,
This guy.
he's stunned too, right?
Yeah, everybody's stunned. Except you and Boward, I think.
24 for 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, 9 damage is still up. And then has to make a strength save. Has to be a strength save of going down prone.
Yeah, you're right, Gabe. Just for whatever it's worth, I looked it up. Like if you're incapacitated, you lose concentration. You do.
Okay,
Just in case you're wondering, I was just curious.
thank you, thank you. Okay, Bronera, you're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He automatically fails on strength saves because he's stunned.
Okay. So
So he's
basically,
not prone.
okay. So this guy is prone. Let me put him prone. Prono, prono. Here we go. And Mind Flayer. So this guy will move to Lot. Lot, you're stunned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, 20.
20 will hit.
I'll try saying parlay, parlay.
19 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
The character is medium or smaller, it is grappled. Escape DC 15, and must succeed on a DC intelligence saving throw or be stunned. But you already stand, so I'm not gonna make you roll this again. Um, the other guy will go here and murder this guy. Ooh, juicy brain. What? 16 is a hit? Nope. Okay, this guy doesn't get it. Anthrax.
Uh, uh, yeah. It doesn't respond to any talking.
No.
Um,
He just wanna eat your juicy brains. That's what he wants.
all right. And it's currently grappling lot.
It's grappling lot.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and try a thunder wave on him to knock him away from lot.
You wanna use the magic here. Okay, let's
That's
see
all.
that.
I don't
Let's see
know.
it.
Maybe
Let's see
it
it.
can't get any worse.
I'm not sure. I mean, it could get a little worse. Okay, I mean, the damage is would be damage, but give me a d20.
Oh my god, these. Oh, come on.
I don't fucking believe it. Give me a d20, a d100.
I don't know. So I mean, was that the wrong thing to do? I don't know, man. I felt
Yes,
like I
it
had to
was
get
the
it.
wrong thing to do. You just don't roll another 37, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, roll 100. Okay,
Yeah,
here we go.
just don't roll 37 or 38. That's all I'm gonna say. 20.
Everything's low.
Okay. Whatever. What are your spells lot left?
Um, for first level.
Excuse me. For first level. Okay,
For first level, yeah.
you cast a grease spell centered around yourself. So the Illithid, Lot, and you are on grease.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely failing a dex save, but we'll see.
Okay. So
That's what I do, right? Dex save.
yep. Everybody makes dex save, and the DC is your DC. So your DC is 13. So let's see. Okay, you're
Oh
prone.
my gosh,
Lot,
man.
can you give me a
Pro.
DC 13 dex save?
Do I even make a deck save if I'm stunned?
No,
No,
you
I think you're
automatically
down.
fail.
You're
Yeah.
down. You're down. And let me
The,
do him.
the Illithid, did he get knocked back
Let's see. Oh, which
by the
one?
thunder? By the thunder wave?
Okay, it will happen, but because the other way happened. So the C13, 14 points of damage. Let me see. So the DC would be a Constitution save. He fails, so he takes 14 points of damage and
Now
is
I'm gonna try to
pushed away.
include the ice in it, and hopefully, what if I break the ice and he sinks, man, or something? So if that's any kind of possibility, I would go for it.
And then you push him, what is it, 10 feet?
Yeah, I think
Okay,
it's
so
15. Let me see. It might just be the squares 15. Let me see. 15-foot cube.
15. Oh,
It pushes. I'm just seeing. 10 feet. You're right.
10.
10-foot
Okay.
push.
And so the good news is you push him, you damage him. The bad news is it does not fall into the grease range anymore.
Alright.
But you both guys are
Does
prone.
it damage the ice? Maybe we could chip away at the ice or something.
Well, are you sure you want the ice to crack? I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna
I'm not
pretend I
sure of
didn't hear
anything at
that,
this
okay?
point.
I think you're already in unstable waters. Anthrax, anything else?
Uh, um. Uh. Golly. No.
Okay. Lot, can we see if you shake this stunningness that you have? Stunningness. You
Yes.
do. Good.
Nice.
Bavard, you can act.
Okay, this guy, is he prone or not prone?
Is what?
This this non-player,
Uh-huh.
prone or not prone?
He's
Uh.
not prone.
Not
Not
prone.
prone.
Just knock back.
Not prone. The 25 will hit. Holy cow. I mean, is this sneak? Yes.
14. 14 points of
14.
damage.
14. Okay. So 14 is damage. And is not looking so good. Anything else, Bavard?
Mm, what kind of action had?
Okay. 14. Okay. These guys, can they shake it off? That's a good question. Let's see. They probably had the worst day in their lives, but you know, this guy can't really shake it out. 13 doesn't do it. They need a 15. Definitely 4 doesn't do it. Okay, 1 makes it. 3, 2, 5. This guy shook it off, but that's at the end of his turn. So, Brownera,
Which guy shook it off?
this one. If you want to attack someone, attack this guy.
The one that's on the ground? No, that one.
No, the one on the ground, it did not shook it off.
Okay, I'm gonna bite the one that's on the ground because then I get advantage.
Okay. He's dead.
And the one that's standing, can it make a DC 13 strength saving throw?
The one is standing. Can he make a DC13? Let's see. Yes, he can.
All right. I don't think there's any damage to that, right? Should probably look at that. No. Then I will move on top of his two friends and face down with them.
Okay. Okay, this guy is gonna continue murdering these people over here. He's got advantage. And even with advantage, we'll not be able to hit. Crazy. Okay. Anthrax.
Oh boy.
Please don't tell me you want to cast another spell.
Do it. Do it.
It really is all I got. You said this guy's not looking good, right?
Yeah, not looking good, but I'm not sure how you're doing either, so let's see.
It's real bad. Real bad. I gotta do something, right?
Yeah.
Do you not have a weapon?
I've got my daddy's axe, but I've never been very good with the thing. It's more of a keepsake, a memento.
Oh my god.
Oh, all right. I'll try. I'm gonna try. Here we go. And he'll grab his little daddy's axe and stand up. Oh man. There we go. Yo, squid. Ah. Suck on that.
Oh my god. Okay. He laughs. He's just like, "What are you doing, man?" Okay. Lord.
Hey, what are you laughing about? Your guy missed a guy that was stunned.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Lot.
Oh man.
Lot shouts out in deep speech and goes towards the Lithids and says he's pulling up his crossbow. He goes, "Feast on the blizzard ones and leave us be."
Give me a persuasion check. At disadvantage, though. Unless you want to make it intimidating, in which case you can
No, and that there's a 4 is not going to do it probably.
No.
All right, and if I notice that he's not
You can
moving,
shoot.
he doesn't move in that direction.
No.
I'm just gonna fire.
Yeah, fire. Fire. Fire away. "19 is a hit. Jesus Christ, man. 20 points of damage? Okay, it's still up, but...
And I get another shot.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see this.
Oh, a miss.
12 is a miss. Okay, Bavard. The situation is critical.
Is this covered up here?
Nope.
Oh.
Babur
down
is
here.
nowhere to be seen.
This is one of our people though, right here. I can just see the edge of the token.
No, it's not one of your people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I didn't even try to stand up. I'm just like laying on the road firing.
12.
No, that's a miss.
Who are you? Are you shooting at the illithid, right? Right, Babur? You're shooting at the mind flayer, right?
No, I'm shooting at this guy over here
This guy?
next to down there.
Yeah, still 12 is a miss. Yeah. Okay, so it's their turn. Let's see if the four remaining can shook it off. Shook it off. Let's see. No.
3. The one in front of me is already made it.
Yeah, you're right. So one of this guy makes it. Not that it's gonna help him much, but you know. And that guy did not make it. Okay, so that's the situation. Bralnera.
Hold for just a second. I still had some stuff I could do.
Okay, tell me.
I'm going to move up here next to Anthrax. And can I use a free action to pull a weapon out of my quiver and hand to him?
Okay. What are you gonna hand him?
Quarterstaff.
Okay, Anthrax, you're being handed by Bavard a quarterstaff.
I won't be any better with that.
Bralnera,
Take it and try it. It's a quarterstaff +1 that I just gave you.
Bralnera, this guy, I forgot, he was
all
shaking
right.
off, so he's gonna try to attack you. Give me 1 second. Bralnera does a... Well, I'm not gonna ask you. Second attack. I mean, I'm not gonna ask you anything. Okay, Bralnera, up to you.
Okay, I will bite this guy, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Do a flyby with the owl.
Mm-hmm. Get advantage. And 22 is a hit, and 6 points is damage.
And can I get a DC 13 strength saving throw?
Yeah. He makes it, but let me take... Come on. I need to give... Okay. So 16 points of damage, goes to 21. Okay. And Gustav went to the other three, right?
No, to the one that I'm fighting.
Okay.
Which one has the horn?
This guy, the one who looks different.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But you're doing at this one, right?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
Okay, let me see the second strength saving throw. You made the one not to fall prone. It does not make the second. So what direction is it going?
15 feet away from me, like to the south.
Okay, I don't have room in the map, so I'm gonna put it here for simplicity. And that brings us to the Mind Flayers. Good news is this is the third round, so as fast as they came down here, they get sucked up into the ether, screaming like crazy because they really thought they could eat your brains out, but they don't get that chance. Anthrax.
Yeah, that's it. Run. Run while you still can, you squid. Go over and help Lod up to his feet and help him walk out of the grease without falling. Alright, Yeah, that's about it. That's all I got, man.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Just don't cast any spells, and we're good. Lord.
All right. Is there any of the guys? Can I see any of the guys, or is my shots against them going to be at disadvantage?
Yes, correct. Unless you're shooting at this guy, in which case it's not going to be a disadvantage.
Well, I can't see any of them, so.
Oh, true. Yep. Up to you then. Always going to be disadvantage. So pick one target and tell me.
Mm,
Whichever he chooses, Anthrax will work a little. I don't think this counts as magic. I hope not. But here, let me show it to you. Take away his
If they're
disadvantage.
stunned, you would not have disadvantage. If they're
What?
still stunned.
If
If they're
the
still stunned,
true,
he doesn't
true,
have disadvantage,
true,
right? It
true.
would be just a straight
So
Oh,
roll.
it's either it's neutral.
yeah, it will be neutral, not
Oh,
neutral.
okay, okay.
So the one that are shaking off are this guy. I mean, you can't see. So just tell me. You know what? Let's play this safe. Roll me a d4. 3, 4. Let's see who you shoot because you can't see them. So it's random. You don't know which one I shook it off. You can't see them. So roll me a d4. 3. You're shooting at this guy who is still stunned. So roll a normal.
well, I'm just going to fire off 2 bolts.
2 bolts. Well, roll one first. Okay, roll the second. 22 is a hit. Roll damage. Okay, he's dead. So
Yeah, if he took damage already.
yeah, I mean, even without damage, you've done 11 points. He's got 6, so it doesn't really matter. And he's down, and he's the guy with the pipe. So next round, they're not gonna be Blizzard. Anything else about Morla?
No, that's it.
Okie doke. Bavard.
You said next round, as in they're still in the blizzard now.
Yes, there is still a Blizzard now.
So if I shoot at this one here, it's going to be at disadvantage.
If you shoot at that one, no. Normal attack. 26 is a hit. Don't even roll damage. He's got 6 hit points. I'm pretty sure you can do more than that. Yep, not a doubt. Dead.
And what about this one? Can I see him?
That will be disadvantage. That's the only one who shook it off. That's the one that are left are no longer stunned.
Okay, I want to action surge and shoot at him.
Okay? Fourteen is not a hit. Anything else?
That will be all.
Okay. Okay, it's their turn. And
Hey,
they
we got a
tell me.
reroll.
You got a reroll?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Everybody. Wow, Chris. That is highly appreciated. You know, if you come in time to see them face off an illithid with an axe, that would be awesome. But that's okay. It will go in the annals. A third level magic caster attacking an illithid with a normal axe. That was a scene to behold. I'm serious. You're laughing, but I'm serious. Um, Let me put. You guys have 5 rerolls in the pot. Excuse me, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna give you 5 because you deserve it. There you go. Okay. Um, these guys are booking it. 5, 10. Oh, What happened? Over here. They're like, no, they don't pay us enough for this. Illithids, flying, stuff. No, no, no. It's time to run. That's their turn. Bralnera.
Can I chase her down? Him
Oh yeah.
down? All right, I'll chase him down.
I mean, I assume your speed as a dire wolf is more than 30, right?
It's 50, yeah.
Yeah, you have no problem. They cannot run away from you. You're too fast.
Are we out of combat then, or?
Oh, you choose the okay, yeah. I will drop you out of combat. You finish them at a distance. They no longer have the blizzard screening them, so they can only run. And another thing you will notice is that there is a weird. You already found out in this place, magic doesn't work as intended. The other element you'll find now you've shot enough projectiles to have figured out that gravity here does not work the way you're used to. And actually projectiles fly 50% farther than normal. So you have, in a long story short, you can definitely shoot this down these guys as they run from you. So congratulations. This encounter would have been difficult. The 6 of them in the blizzard against you, but with 2 illithid in the pot, it was something that you cannot deal with. But you're alive. That's great news. You've killed the flash flayers, but it's midnight. I mean here, and I don't think I have the stamina to run you through the final encounter unless you guys really, really, really have a lot of banana left.
You're the one on the East Coast, so it's all you, man. If you're tired, then we can stop.
I
Plus, Lot Morum has a splitting headache right now.
Yeah, yeah, I would imagine
I
that.
took 40 points of psychic damage.
That's what they do. But you know what's funny?
Gracious.
You know what's funny? That the Anthrax run in melee with one, not knowing that they have extract brain that does 10 d10s of damage on you. You didn't know, right? Because if you
No,
knew,
I don't know anything about
you're
these things.
crazy,
I've only heard
man.
them mentioned.
Good, that's good.
I
Um,
mean, I knew they were bad. Like I've heard everybody like mention them in like whispers.
Okay, that's good. So how about you give me 2 minutes? I really need a bio break. I'm not gonna put you off game. Strategize. Let me run for the bio break, and then I'll run you through the final encounter. See if we can finish this. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, don't run anywhere.
Can we do some healing while you're gone?
Yeah, drinking that potion for
Damn.
sure.
No, I was wondering if we could take like a short rest and
Yeah, short rest would be the way to go.
grab that horn.
Man, dude, I'm so glad. I thought I just killed everybody. Good gracious.
I saw the elephant and I thought, well, okay, they don't really know who brought them down, so they could attack these guys too.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes it even.
I couldn't even see what was going on over there, man. It's just blackness. So it was suspenseful.
See, I could see the whole map. I didn't realize that you guys couldn't see anything.
Oh, I wonder why.
Because he moved over to the right side of the map.
Ah. Yeah, I can only see up to here. See where I'm clicking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
I can see there. This is the boundary where I can see.
Yeah, all I knew was there were at least 2 Illithid and then a bunch of other mysterious characters that sounded scary.
They were like humanoids. I think they're elves, actually.
Was I the only one that was worried then? I was thinking we were done.
No, I thought we were done too.
Okay, good.
Hey, I thought you were done, but so congratulations being still there. Okay, so
So while you were gone, we discussed taking a short rest.
that is a great idea. Please take your short rest. Yeah, Chris, thank you for giving them the rolls. That's why we're pushing through this.
What's funny in this is Brolnera didn't take any damage at all. Everybody was stunned. Even the one that was attacking her, that wasn't stunned, I pushed her back 15 feet, and then I moved back 5 feet, and she has to use 2 feet for every 1 foot to move towards me, so she could have never got to me.
Rolling ones as always.
But if we're sitting around for an hour, then I lose my wild shape.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I'm moving up.
And this is the moment we've all been waiting for.
And roll 2 more d10s.
Roll everything you got, man.
And I also have spells if you guys, and healing potions if you guys need more health.
I wouldn't recommend the
7,
spells.
Oh, good idea.
And on that topic, that's really all I've got aside from the stick that Belvart handed over.
By the way, it's a nice stick.
Any other ways I might contribute? Can I help carry anything?
Well, if you're gonna cast a spell,
I'm actually not very good at that.
Make sure it's concentration. It has a lasting effect on it, I guess. Bet you're super glad you brought a caster to this party.
I don't think I ever.
Seems to be 3 of you.
So how's everybody looking? Do you need health potions?
I'm full.
I'm still working on myself.
Don't forget we have berries too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right, the berries. Yeah, I need a couple of those.
We do have lots of berries.
Berries before potions.
Grabbing.
nice.
Nice,
Max healing.
max healing.
All right, that brings me up close to full.
I mean, with the berries, you can get to full.
I took berries too, but I leave myself like 5 berries though, just in case we need to get somebody up during combat.
I still have 15 berries, so if you want some berries, I can give you some.
And I have 14.
I'll
Get,
take 4
get
from
it.
y'all,
All right. Yeah, you might as well be at full health.
just in case we have to fight illithids again.
You never know. Just
I
a
don't know
roll.
who cast the bless, but that was probably something that we should have, just in
Aye,
case.
that was me.
If you can do it again, I'm not sure.
Do it now.
If we get into combat, like I don't want you casting a spell just because you want to cast a spell, because bad things happen.
Okay, everybody's good. Let's get on into this before our DM falls asleep.
We're just waiting on him, so.
I think he's already fallen asleep. We're good, Gabe.
We're good.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So eventually, after 1 hour of rest and then another hour walk, you get to the spot you're confident is the one that you saw in the magical basin, and it's basically a swampland. Now on the map, if you see blue colored is frozen water. If you see red color is mud. If you see ground color, excuse me, if you see red color is a mud like liquid mud, like disgusting mud. If you see normal ground is muddy ground, which means difficult terrain. If you see planks, that's wooden planks, and then is the only spot where you can move at normal speed. Um, some ground has ice and snow on it, which will make it a little bit more firm.
Just an FYI, this lovely man named Peanut, he gave me a ring of water walking, so
Well, you're
I don't
good.
think any of that affects me.
No, you're good. But the rest of common mortal folks are gonna have a hard time here.
I should probably tell him someday that I'm married already, but I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he just decided to leave Hommlet. He must have realized what he did.
Wait, he's jilting me?
I don't know. I have to ask him. You might have to travel all the way to Raster now to ask him, but that's another story.
Should we move forward? What part were we supposed to get to?
I
Well, I
don't.
think I'm supposed to put this chainmail in this mud.
Hmm. Either that or there's a shaman we have to get a blade portion off of. That's how I interpret it.
But where?
I just know the general locate. We just knew the general location.
Then we should start moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, everybody except for Bralnera, just be aware that unless you are on firm ground, which in this map means basically only the wooden planks, you are moving at difficult terrain.
Yeah, I can like move 10.
I mean, it's disgusting. You're walking in a swamp. So, and by the way, this place stinks. Like it does not smell like a normal healthy swamp. There is something foul, dead, coming out of it.
What are the white things?
So the white thing would be where ice and snow is still on the ground, so it makes the mud a little bit more firm.
Ah.
I don't know what you guys can see, but let me know if you see something that interests you. Yeah, Bobbard, I think you see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what you see is a statue on a floating island in the mud. The statue is a statue of a female shaman with a stag mask and stag horns, and at the feet of it, there are offerings, um, multiple. And then you can see that there is a mud pool around it, which emanates a light yellow luminescence that doesn't look natural.
I think I can see where we need to go up ahead. It will probably be best if we stay on the little bit of frozen path.
Okay. As you are making your way forward,
If you all want to give me your potions and berries, I can carry those for you and distribute them as needed.
okay, what happens is this, Belair, as you're moving forward, a wall of fire emerges in front of you. So 4, 5, 30, 40, 50, 60. Did I get it right? Let me check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Actually, it's 5 feet longer than I should have. Let me see if I can correct this. Probably not. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, Bernard, you're walking and suddenly a wall of fire appears in front of you, like willingly trying to block your path forward.
Hello? Is there anybody there?
Give me a perception check. 23.
20.
Bronera, you see a creature. Let me put it on the level for you. Okay, where are you? Objects. Oh, I have to go in the GM layer, of course. You see a shaman who was hiding, trying to hide behind the statue over there. But you kind of see it.
Or do I?
Over here.
Nope.
Okay. Well, it's there.
It's over there.
It's over there, behind the statue.
And the fire is preventing me from getting any further?
I mean, there's a wall of fire in front of you. You can, deviate left or right, but yeah. I mean, you can try to go through if that's what you want.
I don't see a wall of fire.
Oh, you don't see a wall of fire. Okay. Did I put it on the map? That's what happened? Give me 1 second, because that could be what happened. I did not realize doing that.
Might be on the GM layer.
Yeah, it might be on the GM layer. Let me figure it out. Okay, no, I don't want you guys. Give me 1 second, because there's something preventing me from. Seriously? Okay. Now, layer, token layer. Now tell me you see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I moved it not willing. It was on the right. Give me 1 second. Let's see if I can move it. Oh, yeah, because now I'm not the right layer to move it. Okay. Here we go. Now, no, 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 no. I want to move the whole shenanigan. I wish they made it a little bit more easy to move once you've made it. Okay, you guys get the sense, right? It's from here to here, fitting precisely the even though I moved it after I created it. So you can go left or right of it, brother.
I'll start heading towards the right. She didn't respond when I called out to her.
Nope. So what direction are you going?
To the right.
To the right? Okay. You can start moving.
Is it earth magic that doesn't cause the bad things to happen? I'll yell out to this individual.
To the guy who's hiding?
Yeah.
He doesn't respond, but you can stop right where you are and you can roll me initiative. Because that will be vengeance.
Now I roll a 20. Wow. Wonderful.
Well, what are you complaining about? Better now than ever.
Nothing but ones and 20s.
Okay, let me roll some initiative. What is your initiative, my friend? +2? Okay, let's see it. Let me use the official thing. Where is your initiative? Here we go. 9. And this guy's 9 as well. Everybody else is there. So descending, and let's see what this looks like. Okay, Bavard, you are faster than everybody else. What are you up to?
Is the statue blocking? If I was going to take a shot at the shaman, is the statue blocking my shot?
Two things are blocking your shot. The giant wall of fire and the statue.
And I guess I'm just going to move 10, 15. I'll move to there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is take the hot action.
Okay. Bavard like jumps on the ground, cover himself with mud, and tries to not be seen. Anthrax.
I like the way you think. Whoa. There's dogs in this swamp. All right. Now, I want to lay my blessings upon you, but I'm trepidatious. So stop me if if you want. Stop me. Here we go. And he'll start to go through the motions of casting.
Okay. Blast deployed. Let's roll a d20. You know what you don't need to do, right? No, no, no.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, that's good. So the spell performs as intended. No side effects.
All right. And then does that work for ranged attacks? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me to even ask that or think of it. Where the heck is it? This voice of authority. Does that work for that?
I believe read it, but it says direct a ally to make an attack. I don't think it says
Yeah.
make
Okay.
a melee attack. So it should work
Yeah.
regardless.
Let's go a lot more of them.
Um, just so that you know, for the same thing I said to Buffer, they don't have a line of sight because there's a fire
Oh,
of a wall of
sorry, I
fire in
missed
front of
that.
you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool. All right. Yeah, that's it then.
Okay. Lot Morlum. John, I think you're muted.
Move up my little 1-2. I guess I'll do a double move. Might as well just do a double move. And come over here.
Okay.
And that'll probably be it for me.
Yep. You dashed. Okay, so what happens is the following. Brunera, it's not been your turn yet. However, from the pool of mud or close to you, a small creature comes out, splashing out of the mud, and he'll move here, and he will fire a mud breath at you. Give me a dex save. Oh, you are
That's not
restrained. You're covered in horrible muddy muckers, and you are restrained for 1 minute. And that brings us to the bad guy. The bad guy is going to. Bad guy is going to cast this. You see the sky above you. You see those weird red lightning bolts. They're getting closer, right above the statue, like they're coagulating there. Um, and there is a arc of 3 lightning bolts jumping to the ground right to here. Oh, I'm in the wrong. So, Branlera, you get one. Lot, you get the second. And Anthrax, you get the third.
Are they deck
Dex save?
saves?
Give me dex saves.
Remember, these are plus. Oh, wow. I got another 20. These are +4 for you guys, I guess, for the
Yeah, so
bless.
that's a
Yes.
13, and then I got to roll a +4.
Or plus D4, I mean, yeah.
So 15 total for me.
Okay, 15 is enough.
12.
12, I don't think he's gonna make it, bro.
Eee.
Okay, 22 points of lightning damage or 44 for Branera.
I'm unconscious.
Oh.
So basically, you saw this lightning this lightning bolts coming down at you from the air,
Hey, we
and
have rerolls
and
in
you have
case you forgot.
rerolls. Oh yeah,
You might have
Branera,
forgot. I don't know. I
you
just
wanna use
reminded.
your reroll? That's probably a good idea.
I'm thinking now
Yeah.
because I'd have disadvantage on it, so there's a good chance that I'm not going to make it anyways.
Why you have disadvantage?
I'm restrained.
Oh,
I could take that away. I think, right? Is that saving throws too?
how are you gonna take that away?
Yeah. Yeah. Restore balance.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay. When your creature. Okay.
Oh!
Didn't help.
Well, at least we tried extra hard.
Okay. Players results is at 4. Use it, guys. Chris has been very generous. Okay, so that brings us to Branera, who is down. Give me a death saving throw. Okay, not in the right direction. Bavard,
So I am going to pretty much just crawl up here to, well, it's just one space there, to brown arrow, and pour a potion in her mouth.
okay. Roll the potion. Who is rolling the potion? Bavard or Branera?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
So
Okay, Branera, you're up at 7 hit points. Anything else, Bavard?
is that an action?
Yes.
And that will be, oh,
Anthrax.
I just remembered I should do a concentration for the bless
Yeah,
since I took damage.
yeah.
Is that wait that is that a pass? Yeah, that's a pass, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna hold an action to do a healing word if anyone goes down. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
And then otherwise I'm gonna chill or I'm gonna move over a little bit. There. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, by the way, the wall of fire goes down
Oh,
because the cold lightning is concentration as well. So let me take it out if it makes any difference. And that brings us to a lot more love.
I would stay where I was if that's the case.
Yeah.
Let me see. How far is that? Hmm. Hmm. I From here I am going to cast Spike Growth right on top of him.
On top of the dude.
The shaman, yeah.
Okay.
Let me roll my d20 to see if horrible things happen.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Ah, Jesus.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Here we go.
Woo,
76.
76.
You believe that you are a demon for 1d4 hours. Roll me a d4. I know, it's weird, right? That's what happens.
All right.
Okay, for the next 2 hours, Lot, you believe you are a demon. Give me a credible interpretation of a demon. Okay?
Lot turns around all of a sudden. He goes, and he sits there. He goes, puts on this like deep, gravelly voice. He's like, and goes, "All will fall before my might," and and starts walking up this way towards the.
Into the mud pool?
Well, on the edge of the. I'm trying to skirt around it,
Okay.
so maybe like that. Well, he'll probably only get up here if he has to skirt around like some of the other players.
No, that's okay. That's okay. You can move through a friendly.
Mm-hmm.
We already slowed down, so I'll allow you another. If you want to go here, I'll allow you to go.
All right, here or here.
Here. Oh, I cannot
Can I go
point.
there?
Why can I point? Yes, you can go there.
All right. And as a free action, I pull out my trident.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. The method will try to punch Bronera in the face.
At advantage.
20.
That hits.
Bronera, you're being bludgeoned by a mud method. Takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. The fire method will see if he can recharge his mud breath, and he does not. Okay. Um, that brings us to the bad guy. Bad guy cause another lightning coming down. I will have this fall on Lot. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm a demon. This will not affect me.
It does affect you, but less they would have normally had, so that's good. Um, Lot takes 50% of this lightning damage, so 9 points of lightning damage. Bralnera.
Is chain lightning concentration?
It is.
I know cold lightning is, but
Cold lightning. Yeah.
you cast chain lightning on us.
Oh. I cast chain lightning on you. Oh, no, 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 no. I cast my mistake. Chain lightning. Excuse me, not chain lightning. Cold lightning. Okay. I see what you're saying. It is concentration. So those of you that I say take all that amount of damage, it's actually not that amount of damage. It's 4d10s, not 10d8s. So those of you that took 22 or 44, please modify as follows. So, Bralnera, you took not 44, but 17. Everybody else didn't take 22, but 8.
Hmm.
Okay. The
Yeah, that's an
problem with
improvement.
that is I wouldn't have gone unconscious then. So, and people have been like feeding me potions and
Yeah. Okay.
So do I get my potion back? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, you get
This
your
is
potion back, and Bralnera, you take your action back.
this is a strange world where strange things happen.
Absolutely.
Time works differently here.
So, Bralnera, go on and give me 2 actions in a row. And then Bavard, when it's your turn, you'll give me, which is right next, you'll give me 2 actions as well.
all right. So bonus action will be to transform into a dire wolf.
Okay, I don't think I have the wolf. Yeah, I do. Jam. Move it over here and move it to you. Here you go.
And because I have an ally beside this Mephit, I have advantage.
$19 is a hit.
11 damage.
11 points of damage.
It's still up.
It's still up, and he can now go prone, so I'm not gonna roll. But you can attack it again because I'm telling you to do actions in a row.
13 hit.
13 hits.
14 damage.
It's still up, but barely. Bavard.
Okay, so I'm going hammer and shield and hitting the method.
That's a hit. And he explodes into a death burst. It exploded a burst of sticky mud. Each medium or smaller creature within 5 feet, which is
Uh-oh.
basically all 3 of you, must succeed a DC. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think a lot more of them would have been in that position when he hit him because it was last round, right? This was his action instead of giving me a potion.
No, a lot more than they give you a potion. He just moved.
No. Bulbar gave me a potion.
Oh,
That's why he's doing this attack. So a lot more of him wouldn't be where he is. Just me and Bulbar.
why Lilmore wouldn't be there?
Because
He wasn't.
okay,
He was not involved with you
he
and
gave
going down.
he gave me a potion.
No, not Lot.
And
It was Bavard. Lot was. I
yes,
understand that,
and
but
that's what that attack was. Instead of the potion, he was doing that attack, which caused the thing to explode,
Which would have been before Lot
which would have been
got turned into
before
a
a lot
demon.
more removed.
okay. Anyway, everybody makes it, so not a problem.
I
So
think he moved. He's being a demon.
Yeah, you know. Such simple magics do not affect me.
Correct. Here we go.
Oh, but
Bavor,
from
so
that,
one action was to attack this guy. I told you have right of 2 actions, so please give me the second.
Okay, can I see the other person up here?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay, so this is going to be a bow attack. $16 to hit.
16 is a hit. Jeez.
For
Okay.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
And I'm going to action surge and do it again.
Okay. 18 is a hit.
For 13 more points of damage.
13 points more. 35, and
Seems
now
we should have hired you for protection.
I have to do 2 concentration saves. Concentration. Where are you? Up here. Okay, lose it. Babo, anything else?
Um, no.
Okay. Anthrax.
All right. Is anybody really jacked up? I mean, besides me. Or I'm not doing as bad now, actually. But anybody really hurt? I could just administer a potion or something. If not, I'll hold an action again for healing word. If anybody goes down.
Okay. You moving or no?
No, I'll stay there.
Lomorlam.
Morum's gonna walk 1, 2, 3. He's gonna do a dash up to here, and I owe you probably a concentration check for the last lightning bolt that hit me, because right before that I cast the spike growth.
Oh. Yeah, and I don't think I've actually calculated on him, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think it happens until he moves.
He moves. True, and he hasn't moved it. Yep.
But just to see, yeah, I made it.
Yep.
And I'm looking menacing as I'm coming up, and I have like my trident in my hand because that's what demons would use. And I'm just walking up to do like hand-to-hand combat with him. I don't understand. I don't understand why I'm such a slow demon, but hey.
And guess what? Poof. A new method. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You made it. You get. It's his turn, and let's see what he wants to do now. Are you within 30 feet? Uh-oh. Okay, give me a look. Give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Well, you shook it off. Um,
Of
Valnera,
course, I'm a demon.
you're a demon, of course. You're resistant to magic.
I'm still restrained. Is there any way to break out of that?
Is that a restraint from the mud breath?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn and in effect on a save. So give me for last turn.
And that was Dex.
Dex, yes. You made it. So now you're free.
All right, I'm going to charge up to her. 50 feet.
To the method or oh.
No, to the lady.
Oh, and given that you have the ring, none of the protections delayed works. Okay. Then if you can get there in 50, you can attack. Ten does not make it.
I will use a reroll.
Yes, that's a good idea. 24 will definitely make it.
11 damage.
11 damage.
And can she be knocked prone?
Oh yeah. Why is it not working? Okay. 11. And then can she be knocked prone? Let's do. It's strength, right, or dex? Dex,
Strength.
strength, DC 13, and that's what he makes. Anything else, Balnera?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, that brings us to Buzzard.
Another arrow going in that direction.
Okay. $15. Are
You
you
have
guys
blessed.
still blessed?
Yeah, I think
Then you
so.
hit. Then you hit. Don't roll. That's all you need. It's a 16. Okay, roll damage.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage is damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Anthrax.
Yeah, so, same deal. I think we'll move up here though, just to have a better survey of the situation.
Okay. Lamorlum.
I'm gonna attack this Mephit who had dared to try and do something to me. This lesser creature.
Give
I'm
me
going to
an intelligence check. Okay, go on with what you wanted.
All right, I'm going to stab him with the trident of Fish Command.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
still have a bless. Wait,
You have a bless, which I think will bring you over, because I think he has AC 11, so you hit.
Oh, okay. Automatically.
Yeah, because you cannot do less than 1 with a d4. So do the roll damage. 6 points of damage. And no,
No, 3 points of damage.
3 plus 3 6. Colossus Layer. Oh, but he's not hurt. Okay, only
He's
3.
not hurt, so
Yep,
yeah.
yep, true, true, true.
That's 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Okay, anything else, Lot?
No, I curse at my defective trident because a demon should do more damage than that.
I agree. um, a new method bumps up
Oh,
and comes to you, Anthrax. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
that's not good.
You're good at those, right? Okay, you are restrained.
These old arthritic bones.
And then this one that you attacked, Morlum, will try to punch you.
Oh wait, let me. Or, let me say,
But
reroll
will
that.
miss you. Tell me.
I was gonna use a reroll. If we have, do we have 3 or more rerolls left?
Yeah, I think you have 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try that dexterity save again.
Okay.
Hey,
You made it. You're not restrained.
nice.
Okay. So we've done the mud methods. It's the bad guy, and this time he will try to. I think he's gonna cast Kill Lightning again. That's his best bet. And he's gonna cast it. You know what? No. Like he's got a dire wolf next to him, so he's gonna do something else. He will do hold person on. Actually, hold person probably doesn't work on. Choose a humanoid. You're definitely not a humanoid right now. So I cannot do this to you. And so he will do. Hmm. That really isn't much he can do. So yeah, cold lightning, and it will try to hit you, Bronera. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
You ace it, so you only take 50% of this. So 12 points of lightning damage. And it's your turn.
Is there any way I might be able to like do like an Arcana check or something to try to figure out how this person is doing all these spells without the lithids and dragons and stuff appearing?
It's a good
Is there any way?
question. It's a good question.
Telepathically have the owl do a flyby.
Okay. And then attack with advantage. 15 you hit. 11 points of damage. Goes down.
Ooh.
Okay. With this, I'll drop you out of combat because basically at this point, overpowering the method is not something that you can't do in an ideal situation. Now, to your question, Anthrax. It's a question of being native to this plan versus not being.
Mm.
You still can obviate this, but it's I will tell you at the end of the session, which we're getting to, it's something that requires downtime.
All right.
By spending downtime, you can basically attune yourself to casting magic in this plane and minimize the risk of wild surge of magic. But be that as it may, in this moment, you guys have defeated the shaman who is guarding this bog, which gives you free access to this magical pool of mud.
Unless
Sweet mud bath.
Demon Bot wants to take it from us.
No, but I will go over to the shaman and flay her and throw her like and pin her up onto the statue because that's what demons did.
Holy shit, man! You're taking this I'm a demon thing way to the extremes. Okay, I like it. It's a little bit disgusting, but Lot does it. And as he flays the body, he finds what I forgot that he has. You find the handle of a sword slash blade in the shaman's possession.
Since it's a sacrificial blade, I stick it in my belt. Because demons need sacrificial blades.
Okay. So anything else that happens in this magical place?
I believe I'm supposed to do some chainmail on this mud.
Do you do it?
Yes.
Okay. So Barber takes out his chainmail. He submerge it into this basin, and two things happen. One we'll see now. One you'll notice when you get back to the keep, which will happen out of the game, but I will tell you now. So one thing happens now as you see that the chainmail is traversed by the same like reddish, purplish energies that you see in the sky, and there is a rune that appears on the chainmail. The rune is a Dex. When you eventually get back to the keep, you'll notice that of the four pillars, the one with the symbol of the armor is now lit by magical energy. It's like a beacon. It basically projects light up in the sky. So that one is lit. And this is how we're gonna, I think, call it a night, with you having survived an enormous amount of enemies, including, let's not forget, two mind flayers for 3 rounds each, and having bathed the chainmail in the mystical mud pool, and having retrieved the handle of a sacrificial blade. So congratulations, missions accomplished for tonight. It's only a part of the whole gauntlet that you guys have to go through in order to um, attune the panoply of pain to Lord Bavard, but it's a good beginning. Um, you will also notice that now that if you lit one of the pillars, the passage back to the Kron Hills is open. Whereas after 1 hour that you entered, it would have blinked out of existence, therefore entrapping you here. The fact that you did this ritual allows you access to the portal to get back into the Kron Hills. So this is how we're going to wrap up tonight. It's been a longer session than anticipated. Thank you for everybody for sticking around with us. on this Saturday night. We've been 20 sides to every story. Oh, we received
Just got a raid.
a raid. Thank you, High Shelf Collective. We're unfortunately wrapping up tonight, but thank you so much for raiding us. We've played Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition tonight. A new chapter in our community campaign. The character succeeded in figuring out where they are, which is a weird pocket dimension where magic doesn't work as supposed and other weird stuff happens. But with that being said, they did achieve their goals tonight. So we'll see next time how they proceed on their quest for recovering all these ancient relics and attuning them to Lord Bobbert. Everybody, thank you so much for staying with us. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and more stuff tomorrow night. I believe Alex is running 20 sides against Lankmore, so connect to us tomorrow night. There's a Dungeon Crawl Classic coming your way. Thank you so much. Have a good and wonderful night.
Yeah, thanks, Gabe.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, everybody.